It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to the One Game Invitational Showdown. I just went on autopilot there saying good evening because everything's on night for me, but it's morning. It's 8:16 a.m. for me. It's just afternoon for you. We're going to start that again. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to day number 6 coming in here. It is day 2 for the Group A versus C right now, but we are going to go ahead and get this sorted. We've got a lot of teams coming up here for it.
Oh, definitely. We got a lot of teams up here. But judging from the last day performances, oh my god, those were some packy performances. We saw some of the great like aggression side, some of the most passiveness as well in the most of the aggressive maps. Like Sanhok, it's just two teams, and the teams are like, okay, let's wait up for another 10 minutes. The top two. But aside from that, yes, the Miramars, the Erangels, they were really good. And we ended on 5 matches yesterday. And you and everybody know what that means. That today it's not 6 matches, guys. It is actually going to be 7 total matches. Going to the overall leaderboard first. We are seeing the team at DRS with 186 still points. They are still the table toppers. Aegon right behind them. It's not both of these guys' group. There's Raw 144, Deadeye's Guys 142, Illuminate Crew with 137, ADRIOT 51, 135. Then there's Skyforce 130. They have secured 130 points to their name as well. IAT 126. So the margin after the top two goes so much higher. Oh no.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. This could be a really interesting day. I'm for sure seeing some stuff. Some interesting storylines coming through here. I mean, we have Skyforce and IHC Esports just 4 points apart here, and Skyforce only 5 points behind Android 51. We do have a little bit of a gap still, but these guys are slowly creeping up here. So, we have a very full day
Yep.
today. I don't know that DRS and Igon can really be all that, what's the word, comfortable.
I don't know. They can be comfortable, and at the same time, there's those factor that they have to be on the edge as well, because they can't play anymore. There's no more matches for them to actually play, to actually like prey upon for other teams to get more points for themselves. So they're just sitting behind waiting for like those results for today,
Hmm.
as it is going to
Yeah.
be 7 matches, and those are what's going to decide the whole form of factor whether the teams are actually going to secure more than 40 points, like Raw, Deadeye's guys, all of these players, even Skyforce. I do believe Skyforce is playing. Yes, they are in fact playing. They're on the
Yeah.
group C. So yeah, they are definitely going to play, and if they secure like 50 points, Aegon and DRS, oh no, they're going to be on like really dangerous spot.
They are, yeah. I mean, I was just noticing there. DRS and I8 both have 3 and 4 wins, and while Skyforce only has one, IHC already has 3. So you're looking at a team there who really, really wants to get that top spot and is going for it for sure. As we head on over to the second panel, you are seeing those 100 points go down the list a little bit. Horaa Esports in 16th, now our first team with 103 points there. And 4MV catching up yesterday, did a really good job with how they
Yeah.
played yesterday. 2 wins on the board, 96 points. I mean, it's getting closer and closer over here.
What am I seeing here is that all of these teams that are on the second chart, even though they have like chickens, multiple chickens, they have not crossed that 100 marker threshold, or those second chart teams. And that's really bothering me. Like, what's going to be their play style for the final day today? It is like a momentum that they have to like pace up for themselves, like put up for themselves. To It's a do and die scenario. You get the points, you're good to go. If you don't, oh no, it's not gonna be a good way to go out for you, because the top 16, I do believe, they are going for the grand finals and going to the overall MVP race. Oh no, there's still 2 TRSs, Killer YT, Giante. Nobody has taken these guys down. Also, Raw and Crypto, Sleepy, these guys are still up there on the overall MVP race. Yesterday matches, the 5 matches, nobody
Mhm.
had like that many points that they could take these guys out.
No, absolutely. I'm still honestly surprised to see the same guys here. I mean, Raw, another one of those teams that's from Group B. So you're looking at all 4 not changing, no matter what IHC have been able to do, or any of these other teams. I mean, Apex from yesterday, I thought that would have put him a bit on the map. Nurzed from the day before.
Mhm.
So yeah, definitely going to be an interesting thing to watch in this last day of league stage, how it's going to be
Yep.
working for them, because who is going to beat 48 when no one has beat 26 yet, you know? So it is interesting that
Mhm.
all the groups, all the teams from Group B have been able to secure the MVP race.
That was what I was gonna talk about right after this. Like, okay, Killer YT, he is there for a reason on the top with 48 points, but the rest of the players, they have what, 30, 26 points minimum, and there's a lot of potential that the teams can actually secure. Like a solo player can secure 26 elimination, take them down, but going to the head-to-head race, it is the number 1 versus the number 2, 48 eliminations to 34 eliminations, 8,299 damage, like we talked about it yesterday, with 225 damage, a difference at this point, 1.97 MVP points to do 1.63. Killer YT, in his all the matches that he actually played, he got
Mhm.
like averagely almost 2 eliminations. So that's really, I'd say, a decent number, not a very good one, but yes, a decent one, because we have seen a lot
Mhm.
of MVP points, and if you're staying on the top of the MVP list, having that too, it's still really a good considerable to the decent ones.
Oh, it absolutely is. Yeah, Killer YT. I mean, he's the guy that clutched up for his team to win the whole thing. You
Yep.
know, I'll never stop talking about that because that was just awesome over on Miramar. Day 1, I think that was.
Yeah.
Really, really good. But yeah, no, some really good stuff coming in here from these these players definitely, playing this seriously, and they're not messing about, these teams. Neither were DRS and I8. Some big damage and not very much difference there. Again, very close on those eliminations as well. It's looking very, very close between these two teams. So we can very safely assume that they're going to be in the top 16. We will be seeing them tomorrow for the first day of the finals. So
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see what they're going to be doing tomorrow, because they'll be back in action then. But remember, Torix, now we do have 7 matches today, so there's plenty of time for these other teams, for IHC, for Skyforce, to really decide whether they want to go for the top spot in league.
Oh, that's one thing to look at. That's what I want to see today, because the 6 starting matches, we know how they're gonna go, but the final match, it's gonna be surprise. Is it gonna be Erangel? Is it gonna be Miramar? Or even Sanhok? We don't know that. We actually don't know that. Oh, please, definitely +1 on that, please. But going to the head-to-head for the teams, it's DRS versus Aegon, the table toppers, versus them. That's right behind, like, with 6 points difference, I do believe so. But the damage, okay, 2,000 damage, it's not that much. That's just 20 eliminations, and those 20 eliminations are speaking for themselves right there on the elimination charts. 125 to 108. Average survival time is 16 minutes to 15 minutes and 43 seconds for the Aegon. So a minute, maybe 1.5 minute of extra survival time for the team DRSs in the averagely 12 matches that they have played. Or is that 8? Confirm me. 12, I think.
It's 24, isn't it? They played 2 days with Group A and 2 days with Group C.
Yes.
So that's going to be 24 matches,
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they've done a really good job with 24 matches. I mean, I sure wouldn't have had that much going on in 24 matches if I was here. I'd be bottom of the tables right now. But, oh my goodness, mate. Yeah, looking really good for today. I'm excited for today, because there's a lot riding on these next few games. We're definitely looking at some of these lower teams that are having some issues trying to get up to the top 16. Those teams right below, they are going to be wanting to grab that top 16 spot, and it's really close right now. There's a lot of teams within 20 points, so 7 games today could be really bad if there's a team that, like Skyforce yesterday, just didn't have a good day. That means it's elongated, you're not going to do very well. Or, 7 games is an extra chance to get those points in. So looking interesting today. I'm excited.
Oh, definite, because Skyforce yesterday, the day were not good for them. But I haven't picked them today, so let's see how their day is going to actually go. They're definitely going to go better for today, that's for sure. And 50 points in 7 matches, I think it's really, really easily possible if it's Skyforce, because we have seen them play the first 2 days, I think. In fact, their first day that Group C actually came into the view. There was one guy that was actually doing a 1v6, 9 eliminations in total for the team at that time in that Erangel match, if you remember. That was outside the Pochinki squad house that he actually pulled off that 1v6 against 2 different teams at 2 different times.
Yeah, it was so cool. I'm living for moments like that. It's awesome when it ends up going that way. Apex as well. I think he got 7 or 8 eliminations on his own in that end game. So I'm looking forward to something like that. Again, I need somebody to come out on top and just be a massive fragger for the team. Make it be a solo that puts lots more tension in there, and just put as much pressure on these teams as possible, because it's fun and we love to see them suffer.
Oh, okay, some bold moves right there.
I'm toxic.
Calm down.
Okay? I know. Listen, it's more fun.
Oh my god.
More action.
Agreed. I totally agree on that. As much as it goes toxic, it's more fun for us, right? So definitely go for the toxicity. Go for those hands, the knives, stab them right in the
Yes.
back. Go do that. Today is the final day for the league that you can do that, because in the grand final you have to
Hmm.
play really, really seriously. So there's also the name of the Genesis Esports that actually played really good
Yeah.
yesterday.
Hmm.
So they have a lot of potential to actually come out on the top as well. 7 matches are going to be good for them as well. But Skyforce, the way that they have given an extra like chance with an extra match, I do believe today might just be their day.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. They've had a really good day and then not so great, and it would be nice to have them bounce back just a little bit. They're
Yeah.
so close to that top five, you know. But you know what? In some ways, these teams might be just deciding, it's league. We don't have to play all that try hardy, because
Yeah.
we got 4 days of finals tomorrow. So that's when they're gonna come through with the really high IQ plays. So we may see some of that where Skyforce are like, you know what, we're safe. We're just gonna play our game and prep for tomorrow instead, which is totally fine. That's how things go in tournaments. You got to save your energy for when it really matters. But there's also teams like NBES. They had some really great plays yesterday, but they couldn't really
Yeah.
convert that into points. So I will be looking at them as well. I tell you what, Mabitex
Yeah.
have come into their own in the last few days. I've really enjoyed watching them play better and better each day.
Agreed.
So also looking for them personally.
Yes, Maptex did really good even yesterday as well. Somewhat of a consistent performance,
Hmm.
the performances that we actually witnessed from their side. But there was also the A1TMT, and I really want to talk about them as well. Like the way that they were actually playing those third parties, they were getting back to back some back shots onto them. And I think they have to really think of that and their strategy devised into the scenario. Like they're not looking on their backs for some reason. They're just looking on the
Hmm.
forefront side for front fights. And they have to
Mm.
know that if you're looking at the front side, there's always the chance of someone actually coming from the back. But these talks will happen during the game as well. But here we go, guys. The
Heck
first
yeah.
match has actually begun. The plane is on its way. It's on its trajectory to make a hell for many of the teams. But the plane line doesn't seem that kind of a chaotic one for some reason.
No, it doesn't. It looks fairly chill at this point in time. Where the teams drop might make it less chill, and where the zone goes might
Mm-hmm.
make it less chill. But for now, they can have a nice, easy start to this game. Lots of teams dropping already, and maybe we're going to be seeing a lot of action early on, just trying to eliminate teams quickly. That's certainly a trajectory we've seen in the last few days. But I do wonder if whether that's going to happen or whether, last day of league, a lot of these lower place teams, they're going to be trying to sweat it out, trying to play really try hard here, and they may just end up having some quiet games. The top 16, the ones who are safely in the top 16, say the top 10, they may not so much. They may just decide, hey, you know what, let's have fun with this. But we will see where that zone ends up going in just a second, and I am stuck. Hang on.
Hmm. Okay, so going to the circle side, the circle has actually gone to the hard northeastern side of the shift of the map. But to Astra right now at the Rozok City, they want to take that fight right off the very bat. We are seeing some clashes that's happening. Genesis Esports versus to Astra. The fight is on its
Ooh.
way, on its trajectory. We'll have the first blood. Who's going to actually like secure that first blood is going to be a major thing for both of these teams. Remember that this is the final day that you're going to play,
Mhm.
and you don't want to like take the short straw right off the bat early into the game. Vesti alongside of Mernet Boy, they're together as a duo. Then there's the Smile Top G and their fourth player, I do believe so, or they have joined with just three for some reason. But there we go. Genesis Esports is actually 4-man squad. One player is super close to Fearless, and he's not making any kind of moves or sound. If he does, he's gonna be spotted.
Yeah, he will. He will for sure. But there's still 2 full squads at the moment. That's nice to see. They haven't, they've had a little bit of a look at each other, a little bit of a clash, but nothing at the moment. Genesis got a pretty good angle on them, though. They're all over the place, got them on all sides. So 2A got to be really careful here. We saw 2A do a really, really good job, I think, in the final Miramar yesterday, where they held on to their compound. So we know they can do it, but do they have the actual loot and the weapons and all of that sort of stuff to actually do it? We'll have to see how that goes as we look at Westy with that rifle, not doing things, but gets it done in the end. Not for long, though. Down he goes. So that's a nice, not a confirmation, a transfer. What's that called?
A trade-off, maybe?
Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Oh my god. Words.
Yeah. Yeah, it happens. But aside from that, if we are talking about the player that got the first revival, it's actually is going to be to Astra's a Leo that's going to receive that revival. Marinette Boy is on the top of the mountain. He is not moving, sir. He is not coming close to the player. But there we go. Fearless has been spotted. He confirms the Westies elimination. This is the first blood in the lobby that has been drawn. Right after that, off the team and Esports 1 player elimination. But Gray's grenade is going to make its way. It's going to make its trajectory to Smile. And this second elimination is going to open up a lot of paths, I do believe, for the team to Astra's player. Now with this, they have a really, really good chance of actually pushing against the team Genesis Esports and overtaking them from this point onward. They have the chance, they have the opportunity at this point, but oh no, to Astra's Leo. Leo confirms, knocks another knockout for the team. And there we go. With this, now Yumzai has the final hope, and he can do nothing. Neptura, this guy is just on his own, and he has to play it safe.
He does indeed. I'm unsure how Genesis managed to have this happen to them. It is unfortunate. Yeah, Yumzai has no ammo in that M4. He's got to switch over to that rifle, so fair enough. But here we go. There's 2 of them. We've seen that shotgun do some good stuff before. So we'll see if he can get this double knock real quick. He gets... No, he doesn't. Oh, that's a shame. GG, Scry, though. Gonna be grabbing that with just a couple HP there. And as you can see, a lot of the 2A players actually don't have any health because they haven't looted enough yet to actually get any. So, big GG's going their way. Genesis had a good spot there, but I'm not sure how they were able to lose that. Another team that's losing out is NB Esports. They've gone down to just that solo, and Devil Times Dragon have decided that it's not worth them going further with that, so they're going to move on and play their game. But they've left NBES as a solo. That is really tough luck for them. And I tell you what as well, Skyforce have also lost a player.
Oh, definitely. Skyforce has also lost one of their player as well. But in the meanwhile, we are seeing Devil X Dragon with the 2 eliminations that they have for themselves. It's an easy rotation that they're actually doing. This is this is something straight out of the movies. They're just chilling on their own while the other team pushes on Seaside or something like that. But Horaa Esports, they're at the Yasnaya Poliana, Sky Horaa, Malik, there's no fear, Mafia Ninja. And the best thing about the Yasnaya Poliana's position is that not only they have the circle, but they don't have anyone right now in contestation to them, so they can easily loot this complete scenario up for themselves whether they like, or they can change their positions, go separate ways, take some detours, get more ammunitions or loot. But did my eyes deceive me, or were those 3 gas cans? Oh, they are
No way. Wow, that's a lot. I'm not sure I would have the space for all that, but sure, that's good. Oh, yeah, it's for all those crashes you need. Anyway, Horaa Esports gonna be, yeah, as you said, looting up pretty nicely here. We're only at stage 1. We've only lost 1 team, so these teams playing a little bit more carefully as we see Bad Intention X just running right through here over Potato Hill. They're gonna be trying to find some people, perhaps. I think they could actually end up doing that just because they're at zone. Excuse me, they're at zone. They're just chilling. And it's a bit early to find a spot, really, don't you think?
I definitely agree. This is really early to find a spot, to find a hideout location. But the circle is actually going to go to the northern side or the eastern side favored. But in 7 seconds, we will see where the circle is going to go. But before that happens, we are seeing the fight that's happening. Team Yeti joining in with just the 2-man. And one of them just got the elimination on them. 1,000 meters away, Astra is from the circle. That instantly means that circle is somewhere near the Yasnaya Poliana. A hard eastern side shift has been taken by the circle, but how the teams are actually going to use this into their favor. I know one team that wasn't the Yasnaya Poliana, they're not going to do anything. Horaa Esports have a beautiful location for themselves, but oh, what? 40% almost of the circle is in the water. Oh no.
Whoa. Okay, this just got a lot more interesting. Wow, okay, so not a whole lot of land to go around. You do have Stalber still in zone, so that's going to give AST a really nice head start, you know, high ground coming all the way down. For MV, they're going to struggle here, as are DTD potentially here. They can only go up through Lipovka, but they're probably thinking, oh, there's probably somebody already there. So they're going to have to try and fight their way through here. But Skyforce on the losing end again as Astra goes up against them in rotation.
Oh my god, 2 players are down, and there's an airdrop in the middle of all of these fights. But Leo, oh my god, this guy has secured 4 eliminations solo for his team. That's something. Wow. But to Astra, Fearless, come on, go with your team, give them the cover. You cannot provide the cover from that far away. Fearless, Scray, no, they're not going to be able to like save their teammates, and now they will be just joining with the 2-0. But there we go, Jiro, the rescuer, he's there. And he's rescuing his teammates. And Esports also losing their spot on the hashtag number 14 out of this first match. They go. We are down to the 13 teams, but there's a lot of teams that's fighting on the top side of Yasnaya Poliana in the Baron area.
Yeah, there really is. This is going to be such an interesting one to watch. We're seeing a lot of teams come together now. IHC over in the background there as well. And Leo's been doing a really good job. Yesterday certainly was doing a really good job there. So we'll watch how they go onwards from here. Oh, that many. Nurzed again getting knocked. At least it's not knocked first like it was yesterday, but still, what is with Skyforce? But perhaps, like I said, you know, they're not playing to win because they're already qualified. So that would make more sense that they're being a little bit more careless with their rotations and stuff like that, if that's the case. Otherwise, it's not looking all that good for them. Mavtex have lost 1, interestingly enough, and Horaa is on their doorstep. So we will see how that goes for them. Ooh, bold decision to go out in the open like that, but I think he's got his angles covered. He's all good. The zone has moved again. It's gone over towards the inland areas, so no real water there for us. But everybody's just trying to squeeze in just a little bit, have their own, you know, little tiny bit of land. But Mavtech's dessert goes down in the smoke. BIT looking to third party this. And here goes the nade again.
Oh my god, I don't even know what's going on in the smoke at this point. There's grenades, there's fires, everything's happening. But Sirius healing himself that he's gonna be denied off. Jiro also coming in with the S12K. Takes another one down. Why is it always Jiro that's the final hope for the team for some reason? But there we go, another player pushing in. This time, Malik says otherwise, takes Jiro down. It is over for Team Matex, but right after that, there's another fight that's happening. Another grenade comes in the way. Astra, Vibe gets taken down. Rogue is also on his knees. There's a Wolfiz in the front side. Demo taking the fight. On the headshot, he connects, but it's not enough.
Demo,
it's not enough. Demo is also down. Zeol is one off the hope, but hey, that was not a good move that you could have done that. But as soon as he was taken down, the team is like instantly wiped out of this match. Team IHC, one of those teams that we usually see winning the fights, even like as a solo or even a duo, they have finally lost their footing in the first match.
Yeah, that is a surprising one. I think they just went 1 by 1, which was really a rookie mistake. Not sure why that happened, but I will give AST credit because yesterday they were the ones that repeatedly wiped 4MV. So these guys definitely know how to play, and they know how to play against the big guys. So it is it's interesting to watch them take out IHC now. So if anybody was going to do it, it was going to be AST, which is kind of neat, you know, to be that team that takes out world champions and stuff. Not that they always are going to play a great game, but still, it's kind of cool. The zone's coming in though, Torix, and it's going to push all these teams together. I do like this Bad Intention X. He's got a really cool spot right now. There's no one really around him, and he's just keeping his sight lines open, just checking his angles. This could work out quite well for them.
Definitely, this can work out for these guys, but they have to like really know that the fact there's only 9 teams, and in the 9 teams we are seeing 27 players. Only 3 teams that have a complete squad. That is TZ, 4MV, and the Devil X Dragons. Aside from that, it's trio or it's a complete solo. But Circle, oh no, once again to the eastern corner. What is up with the Circle? There's no viable cover areas that the team can actually like secure for themselves. I think whereas the team TZ is near the team AST, they have some compounds for themselves, same as the team 4MV. They will have some shacks, some single story compounds, maybe some even sniper towers that they can secure for themselves. But aside from that, all the green land that we are seeing, it's either ridges, it's either trees, or it's either the complete open barren land that you will be spotted into. But no, Baron, come on. Come on, you need to go down before you throw that grenade, and you walked right into that Molotov. This is not a good move for MV. Baron going down right with this, and now Team Bad Intentions, as they have secured their first elimination against the team for Miracle Vibes. They will be giving out that revival to their own teammates. Doc do not want to take this fight lightly. He's going to Molotov the players. He's going to Molotov that area, whereas the rest of the team is also pushing in for that rush. Wally, as soon as he gets out in the open, he instantly gets a third-party shot on himself. Apex receiving the grenades, the damages, but he still manages to survive, gets an elimination. The fight is back onto the 3v3 footing. Who's going to have the upper edge now from this point onward? One party's on the rooftop, on the first floor. The other one is on the ground.
Yep. Just trying to watch where this is gonna go here. I mean, that was a nice push from Miracle there, but I almost want them to just do a little bit more. There we go. Got it done in the end. Bad Intention X cannot withstand 4MV's momentum there. GG's. But Devil X Dragon, this is another team we have to watch out for. They have been doing some good work over the last few days, and they are watching, completely watching. Yeah, there you go. Does get the knock on to Doc there. Doc gets knocked. And maybe even the finish. No, 4MV got to do something about this.
They definitely have to do something at this point, because not only they lost one player while fighting with the team of Bad Intentions, but now their second player is down. This is not going to look good.
Oh,
the
this is
cars
nice.
are actually here. Oh, Flare has pushed. The grenade
that's
came into the
deceiving.
way. Devil X Dragon, one guy. Mighty gets taken down. Malaboy is on the 0 HP side. Oh my goodness. And nobody being the final hope for the team. He gets instantly thirsted up. Was that a 1v4? Was that a 1v4? In fact, that was a 1v3 that Wally actually pulled off against the team Devil X Dragons. A very, very amazing move, amazing game style that he actually showcased. But oh, what? He's just chilling out there. Woof is with the car. He gets an elimination and he's like, nope, I'm out.
Yeah, for real. Oh, that's a shame from DXD. They did such a good job there. They just didn't follow through with the push effectively enough. So 4MV were able to take advantage of those basically 4 solo players. So that is unfortunate, but they live. They'll be in the next match. They don't live to tell another tale because they're dead, but they'll be back in the next match. So we'll be seeing them. But as you said, yeah, AST Woofies. Where are they at the moment? Are they up? Yeah, they're up at the very top there. So this could be a good spot for them. Only if they make sure they don't get knocked. There's only 3 of them. This is the kind of zone I think you're going to want to spread out a little bit. You're going to want to have some of that vehicle driving around, some of that freedom to move. So they're going to have to be careful to watch their angles. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting zone to watch how teams play this. DTD doing a similar thing as they move into zone. But you know what? Oh, my buggy's got no gas, so please let me in. And so he does. And so now they're going to just do it. Cool. This is an interesting spot for AST, though, right in that dip. A really nice shot there over onto TZ as we watch them move across. Yeah, everybody's starting to fight to get in zone. TZ are actually inside zone right now, so that's looking pretty good for them, except that AST has those angles. Oh, just gets that little couple of hits, but it's not going to be quite enough. Leo and Horaa going at it now in the kill feed.
Oh my god, there's multiple fights that's going on, and even look at this guy that's on the off angle side. That's something that he can actually pull off against the team TZ, but 2 Astra finally has made their way back to the lobby. What is with the 4MV? Oh my god, they are aggressing. They are being aggressive in today's match as 8 elimination, 3 man still standing. It's a great start nonetheless for them, but 6 teams in total are the one that's remaining into the match. We are seeing some duos, the rest of them in fact as a trio. There's no squad. There's no squad from this point onward. It's either trios or just the duos. But for Miracle Vibes, Doc needs to be revived. There was a smoke on the player. This gives enough time for Wally to close in, like burst down his car, then give out the revive. He makes the hard cover. He doesn't like blow up his own player with the car explosion. So that's something. That's something new that we have seen in this lobby. Yep.
Yep, for sure. Tell you what, though, 4MV with the 8 eliminations, topping the rest of the lobby right now, looking really, really good. Horaa as well. Tell you what, Horaa have been super consistent both yesterday and the start of today. Mostly top 5 positions. They've not been able to get that win yet, but the top 5 is going to work very, very well in their favor. Oh, and this might just be the push. There's another knock onto Team Z here. Oh, not quite, but they will go ahead. He had no idea. No idea. Team Z gonna be going on out there with 2 car eliminations. Where were they that they did not see that coming?
Wolf is on to something, I'm telling you. He gets every elimination. I totally believe all the 4 elimination that he has is all from the cars, but oh my god, you and your beautiful headshot connections. Beautiful shots on Leo Height Dummy, but Pika is going to be going for the revival, but the rest of the team, AEROMACY says otherwise. They're coming in close. They don't actually know the exact location of the player, but now they do. Now they do. As soon as the player jumps in, Pika gets a knockdown onto the guy. The guy from the team AST side, Bia, comes in for the rescue, and I don't know how many BS did I say at that time. I hope it's 3 times because that's the name.
Yeah,
But aside from that, he gets the final nail in the coffin. It is out of the match. We are down to the top 4 teams.
That was really, really nicely done there. Really good cover by his teammate from far out there. Really good stuff. We'll just be seeing now the top 4 teams: Horaa, DTD, AST, and 4MV. This is actually a really consistent top 4 to what we've seen in the last couple of days. DTD, of course, winning that first match yesterday, or was it the second? I'm not entirely sure which one it was. 4MV ending yesterday with a massive win, and AST just wiping the lobby. Horaa again in that top 4 position, but AST going to take out one of the DTD members. There is no way they don't finish that yet. There you go. I'm kind of surprised that DTD actually took this position, because this is exactly what's going to happen in the end.
I'm more surprised that Wolf has actually used his gun instead of his vehicle to actually knock and eliminate out the player. But
Yeah.
you do you, man. Horaa, in fact, Mafia Ninja is on the front side and is on the scopes of the Team 4 Miracle Vibes. There is a slight chance if he moves any further, he's going to be spotted. He's going to be taken down from that point onward. But there's also the factor that a Team 4MV also needs to get inside of that circle. This is the stage 6. It's going to hurt you. No doubt on that. 1 minute, just 1 minute that you have to get into the circle. Total 10 players are remaining. Once again, Vupiz has the grenades, has the gun in his hand. There's a guy that's super low on that HP from the Team DTD side, and I don't know why he hasn't healed himself at this point, but he needs to do it as soon as possible, and I don't think that he has healing because he's only using bandages. But there we go. Psycho finally throwing some first aid kits on Bahoon. He's gonna finally go back to the 75% HP, but Woofus spots him. Woofus takes him down. That's AST's 12th elimination that's waiting out for them in a little while, unless Team Horaa instantly steals that elimination.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they're doing a really good job here. They're on that edge of zone. AST moving in. There's no one on this side of zone. So you got Horaa and 4MV on one side, and then you've got AST and DTD on the other. So this is a really even playing field. Gives each of these teams a real opportunity to do something. But gets a little bit of a shot onto Horaa on that side. 4MV not having that much space to work with at the moment. They've got that rock in a vehicle, and that's kind of about it. Nice from Bahoon. He did get that player up. He got Psycho back up, and so now he's starting to throw those nades so he can heal, give himself some time, etc. The zone has shifted over towards AST. The game wants AST to win, but for 4MV, that's not an option.
Nice.
They're going to try and get this done. AST, though, going back at it with DTD. It's just Psycho left. They got rid of one. But he's not over there, mate. You missed it slightly. Over to the right a little bit more. How did he see that?
God.
Oh, my goodness. Mafia Ninja through the smoke. He just knew. Now here comes the push. They don't know where he is, but they do now. They do get him? How?
They do it? I don't know.
Okay. All right. Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Woofies does go down, though. That's the price they have to pay for that team elimination. But Horaa goes out. It's now Tribe AEROMACY versus 4 Miracle Vibes, a 2v3. But guess who has the high ground, and guess who has the zone?
Oh my god, Team AST not only inside of that circle, but also having those crucial angles that they can actually look upon the Team 4 Miracle Vibes and take them down as they're rotating. But Team 4 Miracle Vibes know how to rotate as well, smoking, then getting into the car, straight up rushing in as one player, instantly fuels up the car. They've been shot at, they've been spotted, the damage has been done. Wally takes as they are down, but from the backside, there goes one, there goes almost two, but dog from this long angle, a DBS gets the winner chicken dinner nonetheless.
Bruh. Wow. Okay. Okay. I thought they nerfed that thing. Man, that's not fair. But GG's for MV. They got the job done. Really nicely pushed there. I wonder that AST just were on the ball just a little bit more. I think that other player had a definite angle onto that push, but you know what? It happens. And they still got a fantastic second place. I do wonder that they won't be on topping the leaderboard there for 4 match points. But we'll see. 4MV at the moment, though, they are our champions. They've done a super, super good job taking that win from AST.
Oh, that was a great start for the team. And the way that they took that winner chicken dinner from AST, remember that AST was known at this time to get those eliminations with the car and through all of those scenarios. And even at the end moments, the best part I really liked was even that they were taking the fight against the team DTD. They took that final elimination with the car
Yeah.
as well. They were like, yep, let's yoink him out of this match. Instantly rams the car on him, gets away from that position. But the moment Vufis was taken away, I believe that was the move. That was the point that the team completely scattered. There was nothing at that point that they could do. Vufis was kind of like the backbone that was structuring the whole team, their like positions and taking their third parties cover as well, because we have seen Zio and Vufis taking those long ranges fights. Zio got a beautiful shot even on the Horaa Esports' side, but for Miracle Vibes, nonetheless, they are the winner chicken takers.
They sure are. Oh my goodness. Yeah, here come the stats. 11 total eliminations. So actually a lot more than I thought they got. We were so focused on AST, I didn't notice how many eliminations that 4MV had. So they climbed to 11th place overall. 2,000 damage going their way. And again, a lot of distance traveled, 38.7.
Oh, yes, 11 eliminations, total overall ranking. They have jumped down to overall 11. That's something that they are actually getting consistent upon into. So at this point, we have to see how well like the team is from this point is actually going to play. So for MV, if they're consistent once again, they might just get back into the top 8 scenarios, 50, 56. We are seeing the eliminations and knockouts, but 18 rescues. That's low compared to the lobby, compared to the circle, and even the teams. I think that's still kind of low.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It is a little bit there. Malik though with 52 longest elimination discs. I mean, that's kind of far. That's almost rendered distance. But here we go. Oh, just by 1 point for MV top AST there in terms of those points. Very, very close. AST just missing out on that first spot point. But that's really good stuff from these top three. Horaa got significantly less, but still with those double digit numbers with the points. Everybody else, not so much. It's really interesting to see how dominant these two teams were against the rest of the lobby.
Definite. There's still that factor that they actually don't know what's gonna happen, and anyone at this point, from this point onward, because as it's the final day, it is the only hope that you're gonna have to secure that top 16 position for yourself. I think everyone is gonna go for a little bit of aggressive side. AST, we have seen their aggression firsthand. For Miracle Vibes, we have seen their aggression firsthand as well. And Zeo is going to be the MVP this time around. 7 eliminations, 1132 damage, with the longest elimination of 276 meters.
Yeah, really, really good stuff there. Oh, that's tasty. I mean, we had Zio as our MVP last time, yesterday as well. So that's a cool one. Yeah, interesting stuff going there. 7 eliminations, as you said, looking good at 1,000 damage. What a great way to start off the day.
Oh, that is a great day to like start up the match. But aside from that, Going to the overall eliminations and damage chart in this match, we are seeing 2039 damage from For Miracle Vibes, but AST 2697, 2700 damage. Oh, that's a great number. Horaa Esports, 1000 damage to their name, 5 eliminations, 8 eliminations to Astras, and 1219 damage. Then we have 1000 damage for Double X Dragons, and the rest of them, they're not looking that good. DTD, 546. 260 for Team Leo, 0 eliminations, and 244 for TZ with the 0 eliminations as well. So overall, we can safely say that major work was done by these 4-5 teams like Horaa, Astra, AST, and For Miracle Vibes. But yes, some teams did try their level best with those eliminations, the damages that they actually did. But the first match is done and dusted. That means there's still like 6 matches left. But before we move on towards our next match, we will be, guys, going on a short break. You guys stay here, stay connected with us. Make sure you hit that like and stay on the chat. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody. Here we go once again, ready for game number 2. We're going to be heading over into a Miramar just very shortly. We did see in that Erangel 4MV just clutch that win away from AST. Can they do it again?
Yeah.
We're going to have to find out on Miramar. Here we go, Torix.
Okay, the Miramar, in fact, has actually already taken its flight. So going to the flight path right away, we are seeing it go straight from the eastern corner to the western side. El Pozo is in the vicinity of the plane line. There's Los Leons, the team can actually go. There's Picado, there's San Martin, that can actually be achieved, like secured by the teams, but we're not seeing that kind of clash drops this time. Maptix has just gone to the Los Leons all alone, but after the halfway flight path, we are seeing some teams actually taking some hard-hitting factor drops. Only 14 teams into this match, Neptura. So a majority of the teams have not joined today's matches. Four teams, in fact, but Circle, oh no! That's entirely something different. That's entirely something chaotic for the teams.
Yes.
To the north it
Love
goes, and even in that, 15-20% not accessible.
Yeah, for real. It's really not interesting. Okay. DXD times IHC, though, they've just been a hot drop down in Monte Nuevo, and they don't have any weapons. They're just now trying to get some stuff. They do have the one player knocked, so that's okay on their size, but they are going to get that res right back up. The only thing is they probably don't have that many heals going on right now, so gonna have to be careful with how he plays these things. He's got a few bandages, but that's about it. He's probably only got 5 at the most, maybe a boost. It could be enough, though, to tip the tide. So Zeol is going to be joining his teammate, as is another of the IHC players. Looks like they're doing a 3-1 split coming in here. Nice, Bison. I need that in my life because it does the deed. Mighty going on down there, and that's going to be the push.
That definitely is going to be the push. It confirms almost that
Zeol,
elimination, but
come on.
Malaboy says otherwise. Malaboy with the QBU on top of that. Takes the guy down. Zeol is super low in that HP. He's not going to survive there, but there we go. Team IHC losing one of their players. That is the first blood that the team DXD has actually drawn for themselves. Second guy is also down on his knees. He goes out. DXD, as they were being aggressed upon, the aggressors got aggressed. In the meanwhile, on the other side, we are seeing the team Skyforce also taking the fight, taking 2 down, but before they can get that 3 elimination down, Skyforce has a guy down. That's icy. It is all over for the guy.
Ooh.
Action top, Nerzed. These are the 3 players that's actually standing into the match so far. Genesis Esports wants to push, wants to give out that revive, in fact, but will Nerzed let that opportunity pass by and let the player be revived? The answer is yes. He has a shotgun, he can still use that, but it's a 2 versus 3 in the same stairs, going 1 by 1. That's not a good idea, no matter how you look at it.
I mean, it's so nadeable, right? You can do so much with that. You know,
Yeah.
just chuck a couple nades down the stairs, you're toast. You are cooked. But it hasn't happened yet. I always don't like these kinds of buildings to push because they're always so narrow. There's only so many angles you have. But Top sneaking his way into the top side here. Fantastic position. Oh, but he was waiting for him. Oh, that's such a shame. But maybe they will just have... Yeah, there we go. It was just enough of a bait, enough of a distraction to get the team up the stairs, through the door, and over onto Genesis. Big GG's IHC. Now, IHC Skyforce with that play, but now we go over to IHC with DXD. Oh my goodness, it's a 2v3, but it's a 1v1 right now. That nade should have done more than it did, I would have thought. Around the top we go. Here we go, UMP versus AFK. Yes, it is the UMP. It's that aim. It's the IHC aim. Gonna get that instant thirst there. So now just have to heal up. Demo and Alex versus the rest of them. Zeol and Rogue are gone. They're dead. They're done. Who can do it now? 4MV continue to not have any eliminations. Just 1 now on the top there. But yeah, this could be a rough one for him. Demo cannot get knocked here for sure.
So far it is kind of a nadeable area as well. Malaboy, he has a grenade in his hand. He can actually chuck it down to someone, throw it on the team IHC side. IHC Alex kind of wants to go on the left side rotation, maybe take Malaboy down, but go into the sniper tower, take this opportunity to know where the player is, but the player also knows where you are. He shots his shot, he misses it, gives out instant his location, and oh no, things are not looking good for Team DXD. The moment that they started to take down Team IHC's 2-player, now they're retaliating back with 3 eliminations to their own name.
They are indeed, but they can't go one by one like they do. No, it is going to be a 2v2, or, going up 2 by up the stairs, Devil times Dragon. It was a good fight. It was a valiant effort, but they aren't going to win this one. IHC continue with a squad wipe, but only as 2. Alex able to get 1v3 there, so GG's. But yeah, that was a bit messy, a bit too damaging to IHC. They're going to have to play this next bit very carefully.
Yes, the next bit has to be played really carefully, because not only, yes, they took down a team, it is a great time for them right now, but from this point, their performance is only going to go downhill. There's so much that you can do with just the 2-man squad. There's not many things. There's only a couple of things, like rotate, take some positions, take the fights together. Aside from that, you cannot over-aggress on anyone. But in the meanwhile, into the kill feed, we are seeing the Team Leo versus Team NB Esports. Finally, some other fights are finally engaging. NB Esports has a 1 guy down. Sec gets a confirmation. NB Esports, that's 1 player being lost upon. Team Leo has that elimination to their name, but the rest of the team NB Esports, look at this, Neptura. They're so much far away from each other. But Circle is actually going to close in, so that's something we also have to take into the consideration. Maybe they're moving inside of that circle. Maybe that's why they're so scattered away. But still, losing 1 player being that scattered away, you need to devise something new to your strategy.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I mean, I kind of see what they're doing here, right? They've got that yeah, interesting. They've got the spread out. They're trying to get as much information as possible. They're making sure that if they do find somebody perched up on one of those cliffs, the whole team doesn't get sprayed down and go out. So they're hedging their bets. They're trying to protect their team. But you're right, if somebody does come upon a team that they can actually fight or something like that, you are going to have that disadvantage right off the bat. Astra, though, they're going to be just trying to keep those vehicles safe. I think they had a couple of shots onto Fearless there, as it's Mabitex over in that corner over by Hacienda. Not quite. It's those initial little compounds on the side of the road there. But Fearless, being fearless with this push. So, oh, and that's a good knock onto Dessert there. G's not going to go for the car elimination as AST would, but it's close enough. Doing some good work there. Unfortunately for Mabtex, it's just not going to work out here. Again, I don't know where the rest of their team is. They are just that duo. They're searching for the rest of the team, but I think they've realized they're nowhere near. So gonna have to They're going to have a rethink about that. Where are they? You have to reconnect. 2A certainly are looking for them at the moment, but nothing happening as of yet.
Yeah. Kind of on the momentum that they have to connect and once again go inside of that circle. That's completely one thing, but bad intentions in the meanwhile, they're being aggressed upon. Just look at the way that they are getting the shots on towards their side. They are trying to get out of this position, but at the same time they're outside the circle. Bad intention just joined with a 3-man squad. DTD in the meanwhile, they also, I do believe, have a complete squad. There we go. They are joint lead squad in this match. So DTD is that team that has the man advantage. I still think in this particular moment, but Circle is closing in. It has already gone to the northern side areas. AST once again at the corner of the circle. Nobody's there near them to take them down. But aside from that, there's Horaa in the center, Leo right on the southern side. On the western areas, we are seeing NBTZ, but south is where all the teams are going to meet.
I love that it's Oasis. We have an Oasis zone. It just needs to continue there. It's one of the rarest zones you can find on Miramar, and it just never goes there. It really doesn't. It sometimes will go, oh, we might, maybe, but this is actually okay. It's only stage 2. I was thinking, you know, it's like stage 5 and we're going to Oasis. Nope, never mind. But it's hopeful, right? We might just get that zone after all. There are a couple of teams up there, I think, as well. Team Z is up in that corner. Horaa maybe as well. Yeah, it is interesting to see, speaking of Horaa, how always they are in that center zone, mid to center zone in the end game. I keep thinking this is end game. It's really not. I'm so used to these guys being top 8 by this point that I'm just like, oh yeah, it's the end game. Sure. No, it's not. It's really not. It's fine. But Skyforce, I love this spot. This is one of my very favorite spots on Miramar. It's just so good. Now the zone has continued to go north with that new shift, and 2A are put in a very much a gate-kept position. Nurzed top. All 3 of these players, they're going to be on top of this mountain, but they're going to get backstabbed by Liquid here, by Leo. They're going to have to be careful. Nice little headshot with that mini 8 times. That's very controlled. Mini 8 times for me did not work that well, but IHC now getting taken down one by one. It's 4MV and IHC. Ooh, this could be an interesting one. Wally does go down. We do have Apex, though. We saw what he could do yesterday. But IHC holding their own.
Oh, yes. IHC is actually holding their own, and I really think they're doing a really good job at this point, because taking 2 down from Team 4 and V, it's not a small feat that you can actually do. But Alex finally gets down. Baron has the confirmation on the guy and leaving IHC as a solo player. From this point onward, their only hope is to be in a safer position and survive till the very end. But 2Astra wants to regress on the Team Skyforce at the same time. The grenades trajectories are going there. It's not hitting the players, but this time around, Fearless's grenade hits Nurzed. He's on his knees. Skyforce action top. Both have to heal themselves and then push upon the players. One player already using a car to just I think fly down from the mountain top to take a different angle, but that's not going to help you that much, buddy. Top might receive this grenade on his face. It might take him down, and yes, it does. Skyforce being on the last guy. That is the action. He has been instantly given the call to leave this vicinity, leave this position, get into the safer side, in which he does. He gets away. He's the solo player. In the meanwhile, IHC gets a confirmation as well to Astra. There's a third party that can happen, and that is Leo waiting for the opportunity to actually make a third party in that area. They comes into the closest vicinity. Bad Intention is near them. 2 players down right now of the team Bad Intentions, but the third party contestation that could have happened on the team Astra is right now happening on the team Leo. They're receiving the damage, they're receiving the shots, everything has happened accordingly. Leo getting the damage, Bad Intentions getting those eliminations, knocks on them, but finally Haitadami secures that final elimination on Team Bad Intentions. Arrow, he's out. Another team goes back to the lobby, and 14 minutes has so far passed away, and we have just lost 4 teams.
Yeah, that was very quick succession there. Leo, I love this from 2A. They struggled yesterday, but they're doing so much better today. Oh, it does get that knock there. That's gonna be another point going their way. Gets another really good stuff. 1v2. It was a 1v2. I think he got a teammate right behind him there, so got the 1 and he got 2. Very nice, quick, clean up of Leo. GG's there. But we are over in Oasis, and of course it doesn't go there. It's just south of Oasis. How dare you, PUBG? You tease us like this. But Horaa down to 3 as we look on to AST. AST have a good spot, but that ridge is going to be really killer for them if they if they kind of don't... I've lost my train of thought. If they don't guard their
Have a good
angles.
spot?
There we go. That took way too long. Yeah. It's a good spot unless they don't guard their angles, because that top angle up there with the high ground is going to be really, really tough to get out of. Especially when he takes out his vehicle wheels.
Yes. I totally agree, and I think the top angles are kind of like a double-edged sword. You have the advantage, yes, but everyone might have a piece of you at that time as well. Skyforce action still in the compounds, still like not moving from that particular angle, but 2 Astra versus the team 4MV. It's finally happening, guys. The last match winner chicken dinner team is finally getting that aggression done on the team Leo Astra. In fact, the Skyforce action tried to get out into the open on his feet, barefoot, but gets instantly confirmed. Skyforce out of the match. We are down to the 24 players, 8 total teams, and now you can say this is like the mid phase, almost the end phases of the circles, the players, because the top 8 is on our screens. 2 Astra, 4MV, Horaa, TZ, AST, DTD, Maptics, and NB Esports, whereas we are seeing only 3 teams, DTD, TZ, and 2 Astra as a complete squad. And I have to give applaud to the team 2 Astra, the way they have secured 10 eliminations and not a single casualty. This is something to like applaud on towards the team. But guys, if you haven't liked the stream, what are you doing? Come on, this action, you're not gonna find it anywhere else. Hit that like, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, and right as we said that, there was a bang, there was a knockdown on the team 4MV.
There was indeed 4MV just down to a solo right now. Difficult position to be put in, but that's just what happens when you have that lower ground in Miramar. It's not always going to go your way. What is with teams reversing their vehicles? That is so funny to me, because it's so much harder to actually reverse and slower than it is to go forward. But interesting. Anyway, Apex going to try his best. It could go really well here. Lovely, beautiful from Apex. That's exactly what you want to see. Really good stuff. He's gonna have to heal just a little bit, though. I think that's what he's trying to do, trying to boost up. Fearless, though, with those nades, but I think Apex knows what's going on here. He's gonna move back a little bit. Oh, but he knows exactly where he went. Wally does get finished. Now it's just a 1v2.
Oh my goodness, this moment is for the team 2 Astra. Now, as they have lost one of their players, I think that's a cost or a curse, because as soon as I said they have to be applauded upon, they're like, no, we're just gonna lose one player. Apex trying his level best as a solo player to push on the players. He takes one down. He almost takes the second one, but that second shot from the DBS misses, actually, and Fearless has the enough opportunity to take down the player. He does that. 4MV out of the match. 2 Astra once again has 12 eliminations to their name, and I'm seeing a pattern here. All the 4 players from the team 2 Astra has 3 eliminations each. I don't think I've seen this kind of consistency from anywhere. This kind of like a random thing from anywhere else. But NB Esports, there we go. They're taking the fight against TZ. TZ instantly confirms that 1 elimination. Fist Boy is now the final and only hope of the team NB Esports as well.
Sure thing. I just want to say, GG's to 4MV Apex there. He did exactly what he should have done. He separated them. He preempted he used the nade. Instead of running away from the nade, he runs towards the nade-er, because that way he both misses the nade and catches that enemy off guard. So really, really well done from Apex there. That's exactly what we want to see. And he actually got them on a 1v1 situation, and he nearly won that out. So big GG's there. But we're losing more teams as time goes on. Horaa versus DTD. But we did just lose, who was that? MB Esports. 0 eliminations again.
Oh my god. It's all happening. It's all happening. The grenades are coming in. DTD, okay. There we go. A beautiful grenade on the face of Horaa Esports player. That's a great knock that you have actually achieved for yourself. But Team Horaa now just down to the last guy standing. The players do not know. The players do not know the exact location of the enemy. And there we go. DTD is going to receive the damage because of that. The player enters. Bahoon, you are on the complete different angle. Wait, what? This guy single-handedly was the savior of the team because I for sure knew at that time the two players that were on the top, they could have been easily eliminated at that time. But Bahoon says otherwise. He makes sure his team stays once again as the contenders of this match with as much players remaining as possible. 2 Astra, 14 eliminations. Okay, this is getting juicy from this point on, where DTD, 3-man Team Z, 3-man Tribe AEROMACY, just a solo player, as the second player is kind of like knocked down right now. METERSHOT, Duo, and Astra Esports with the trio as well. And yes, Jiro is alive.
Jiro just got the team's first elimination, which is kind of crazy. But AST, that I'm just watching that solo be that low in health. My guy, you gotta get healed up. There he goes. Yeah, but METERSHOT's gotta be at two players left, Team Z as well, so it's a 1v2 right now, but it is with the DBS. There goes one. Can they get the other one? DBS or not? It is gonna be a 1v2, 16 eliminations for 2A.
Need more nerf on that DBS, because what was that? That was like a mid-range fight, and player was receiving a half HP damage? Come on, their health bar instantly goes a halfway. Oh no, but on the other side, we are seeing the Team METERSHOT versus ZTD happening as well. 2 eliminations so far for Team METERSHOT. Pushing on the DTD side. Now as DTD has lost one of their players, they're down to the 3-man squad. 2 Astra coming from the back. This can be there. 19 eliminations maybe if they actually manage to secure those. But that grenade, no one's gonna get hit. No one's gonna get hit. The only thing that you're gonna give away from this like grenade is your own location. Voke knows. Voke has the angle as well. He's gonna peek, he's gonna shoot at Krita. Krita almost goes down, gets into the cover safe and soundly. In the meanwhile, 2 Astra, you have to be careful. Krita finally being spotted upon. Voke finally gets the knock. This time 2 Astra can do nothing but push with the DBS. He gets a player down. There we go. Fearless. They're still on the knockout. Psycho also is on the knockout. Nobbin, the final hope. What is going on? Is that the third party that happened, or was that all 2 Astra?
I think there was a little bit of a third party. You got AST in the background doing something, but they can't see this. So maybe it was 2 Astra there. But 2 Astra, speaking of, they're just down to a solo right now. They're going to try and get this res back up, but they've lost another player. So they're just down to a duo, and now it's very, very even. It's a 2v2v2v2, except that DTD, I don't think they're going to be able to get this res at all. Yeah, here we go. Fearless coming in up top, and he's down. That's
beautiful.
18 Fearless on a rampage. As it says, they are unstoppable. 8 eliminations for this guy. If he's not MVP, who is going to be? Because there ain't nobody who's doing it like you.
Ain't nobody is there who can be the MVP after this playstyle from Fearless. That was actually a Fearless playstyle that he pulled off. But METERSHOT versus AST is finally happening. Both parties getting a knockdown on each other. Jiro, once again, the final hope. The final man for the team, cooking the grenades up. Will it hit the AST? Will AST receive that elimination? And I'm seeing some consistency on the Team AST side, but there we go. This time, it's not the consistency. They have been eliminated on the hashtag number 3. I don't know how many eliminations they got for themselves, but I think it's still a little bit of on the gooder side. But 2019, there we go. 19 eliminations. Beautiful. Winner chicken dinner. 2 Astra. 29 points in a single match. Oh, this is gonna be juicy.
Sure is. 2A, a phenomenal job coming in from them. They've had a very up and down sort of experience with the tournament so far. It's been one of those things where some days they really aren't doing too well at all. We saw them go out for, first for a very long time in these games, but then the last couple of days they've been slowly making their way up towards these sorts of positions. And today it all pays off. A 20 elimination chicken dinner. That is going to
Yeah.
be a heck of a lot of points, especially when they are so close to each other at the moment. Even if you don't have 100 points, you're less than 10 points away from the guy above you. So this is going to be a huge win for them.
Oh, definitely. This is a huge win for them at this time. At the moment, like they start to get those aggressions done for themselves, I think this is the moment that their comeback might come from this point onward. 29 points, it's not a small thing. And out of those 29 points, almost half of those are from a single guy that we saw like getting 8 9 eliminations. Oh,
Yeah.
no, 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 that's something. The complete team has 19 points, out of which a single guy has 8. 75 almost, kind of 50%, 55% of contribution has been done by this guy from that point onward. But yes, AST, they were consistent kind of in this match. For Miracle Vibes, I'm really sad for them that they couldn't keep up the pace. They couldn't keep up the
Yeah.
momentum. They got some early eliminations on them in this match. I think 4 or 5 maximum points that they secured even in this match from the elimination side. It's definitely gonna like hurt them a little bit. If they want to like secure their top 16 positions till the very end, they have to like play a little bit more than this.
Yeah, I think 4 and V in some ways are playing quite defensively in a way. I think it is
Yeah.
interesting to watch them be very aggressive when it comes to taking those compounds that they want, but overall they are playing very defensively. Yeah, 19 eliminations. Oh my god. 3,200 total damage. And there you go, Fearless with 9 out of the 19, and it drops drastically 433 for the rest of them. But the damage dealt, interestingly enough, is pretty close between Fearless and Scry there. So you're looking at a lot of team help, a lot of team influence, and they're all shooting at somebody, and Scry shot at somebody, and then Fearless picked up the elimination. Because at the end of the day, it is all going to be a team help there. 19 eliminations go their way. Their current rank is overall 22, so that's a massive jump up for them, I'm sure. So looking good for the next few games.
Definitely, they're looking good for the next few games. But is the overall ranking really right? I mean, what position were they in that even after those
That's what
29
I'm
points that
wondering.
they have secured for themselves, still they are on the 22nd position. They still have a lot of way to go. 6 more positions to cross over, 7 more to like be in a safer spot on the overall ranking and move to the grand finals. 53 total eliminations, 56 knockouts with 7,021 healing. 99 throwable used. I want one more throwable being used. I need that number to be a complete 100, but 3 airdrops with 3 headshots. I think whosoever went to that airdrop loot got that headshot on him. That's what I want to believe. But rescues are 16 in total, and 287 is the longest elimination distance that's done by Zio. It's a Miramar, and you still manage to do this small of a distance? What kind of a game style were
Right?
team playing in this match?
Not the sniper one, that's for sure. And it's interesting Zio's continuing to be on our leaderboards despite, I think, only top 5. I mean, only top 5, but
Yeah.
they weren't winning, they weren't whatever, and Zio still manages to have his face on our screen. So GG's there. But yeah, 29 total points for 2A, nearly triple what Mabitex were able to do with 10 and then 9, 7, 6, 5. It is hugely disproportionate in the favor of Astra Esports. Really, really fantastic stuff. I really hope they can carry this on forward into the next game because, this is what they need. If that overall is correct and they're after this only 22nd, they need to keep that momentum going throughout the rest of today to make it top 16.
Definite. If that's the thing, I don't know what to say to the teams from this point onward. They have to like step up. Come on, 3 eliminations. If you're on the top 8, top 9, that's good. But you somewhere are somewhat on the third chart as well, and these kind of performances are not gonna cut it. You need to like step up your game, get more eliminations, get more points for yourself, and 9 eliminations in total by Fearless. 1312 damage. 2247 survival time with the longest elimination. I think we saw 270 something, or it was 69. I don't quite remember, but this is somewhere in between near that too. 262 meters with 8.7 MVP points. I really want to know what that like the overall like highest elimination distance was once again to compare to this. So it was just measly maybe 10, maximum 20 meters distant?
Yeah. Yeah. It was. It really was. It was very, very close there, but not so close when we come to the eliminations and damage stats. I mean, we see one winner here. I mean, IFC tried, Team Z tried, 4MV tried, but no one got anywhere near 3224. That's got to be our top damage so far in this tournament.
That's the highest we have been so far. I totally believe that. But aside from that, there are 3 teams aside from that that got like, 1,000 plus damage to their name. But still, even after all of those combined, I still believe that 3,200 something is still more than that. But the second match is done and dusted. We are down to the last 5 matches from this point onward. Every match counts for the team. And before we move to the third one, we will be going on a short break. Guys, stay here, stay with us on the chat. Make sure you like and subscribe, and we will see you after this short break.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me? It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody, to the One Game Invitational Showdown. We are back for Game 3. We've had 2 fantastic games so far. It has been so much fun. We had 4MV clutch out against AST in Game 1, and we had 2A absolutely dominate the lobby with a 29-point win. Going over back to Erangel now, Torex, what is in store for us now?
Ooh. Oh, it is a wrangle once again, the second wrangle of today. And the teams, I don't know what they have in store for us. The guns, maybe the fights, maybe the clash drops, anything of that sort is possible.
Yes, please.
And I really want to see those clash drops. Yes, I totally agree. The plane line, where is it going to go? That's one thing. And the circle, is it going to go once again to the Stolberg, to the Yasnaya Poliana eastern side shift on the hard side? That's something that we have to ask at the same time, because that changes the complete momentum of so many teams. So many teams that try to go to the western side, they have to instantly now have to move to the eastern corners, eastern angles. They can't really get their loot, they can't get their arsenal up and running for the fights and everything. And in those disperse the moves, they even miss out some of the aggressive stances that they can actually take for themselves. But here we go, guys, the match has actually begun. We are on the match number 3 of today. That is Erangel. So far, the plane is going from the complete western angle all the way to the Novorupnoi.
Ooh, this could be a fun one for sure here. Let's go. We got Horaa jumping pretty early on. You got a couple of teams there all deciding to jump ship a little early. Yeah, lots going over to Georgia Pole, Crates, North Georgia Pole, Ruins, Gaka, Quarry. All these teams going to be going there. Interesting. SF, they have decided to go to that coastal side. Looks like they might be trying to get some vehicles and just move to their position. So that will be an interesting thing to watch. You also have a couple of teams jumping out of the plane over the military base area. Genesis 4MV. NB Esports going to be going the opposite direction, though. They're going to be going over to that farm area. So a couple of clashes, I think, but nothing too scandalous. I think we're going to be having our old IHC perhaps fight up there
Oh
and then
no.
down to the military base, but it has gone south. No, it hasn't. It's the game that's gone south because the zone has gone east. That's a lot of water, and only 2 teams are inside that zone.
Oh no, once again, come on. Oh, it's going to be a hell once again for the teams, but Team Bad Intentions, EMF, this lobby is kind of getting full once again, 15 teams into the match. Memo has a grenade that can actually throw at Ryuk's side, but Ryuk instantly after that spray, he's like, yoink, I'm not even here. Knight alongside of Rufus, in fact, if I have to say Electro, he's taken that fight. Memo closing in, confirming that elimination. Ryuk, in fact, confirms that. So both parties, both teams have a single eliminations to their name, but Bad Intentions has joined this match with just the trio, out of which now they're down to a duo. Shotguns versus shotgun. 1897s, it is on the faces against each other. Memo received a little bit of damage, but he instantly moves away from that particular vicinity. 4MV, DXD, they're also taking the fight. Memo takes a guy down, but instantly 2 guys gets taken down of the team CMF, but Knight in the Shining Armor comes in for the rescue, takes Arrow down. It's all over for the team Bad Intention. CMF down to 3-man now. 4MV on the meanwhile. Oh no, Devil X Dragon. They're the ones that's aggressing upon this team. 3 players from the team 4MV is on the verge of being eliminated. And on the 4th one, Wally, we are seeing him just surviving with a little of HP. Both parties are just down to the 1-1 HP side. Whosoever's bullet is going to connect first is going to have this complete fight into their dominance.
Oh, we're going to try and get that confirmed first, though. Not going to happen.
Nope.
I mean, and he's got...
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Okay,
No. Nice timing from Apex there, or from Doc, rather. Really good timing, but it isn't going to be happening. He was too quick with that. So GG's DXD gonna win out that hot drop. 4MB do take 1 elimination point with them, so it's not a 0 point game for them. It's nearly 0, but it's not quite, so that's okay. IHC next on the chopping block up against AST. Now, AST, we've seen some great stuff from them before. Can they do it again?
I think that's the whole question. That's the whole question that the answer we need to find out in this match. That's the whole reason that we have joined even in this match. AST, can you do that again? IHC, they're on your frontal side, and you have already taken down one of the team IHC's players, so going with that strategy, I think you have the upper advantage against the team IHC. There goes a grenade, it might hit, but the player gets into the cover as soon as he realizes that there is a grenade coming on the way. Zio throwing those smokes, making a complete wall, a virtual wall for himself before pushing in on the guy. Demo in the close vicinity, Rogue on top of the compound, and he takes the player down. He did not realize that Rogue was on the 6th building rooftop. Demo G has a grenade now that he can actually utilize against Zio to get that confirmation, at least get that, but Rogue says, let me confirm that up for you. Fight, it's back to the 3 versus 3. AST has 3-man squad now. IHC has a 3-man squad now. So both parties are on the equilibrium side. But I want to see the one guy from AST that's actually staying on the back, and that is a Woofiz. Once again, he is separate from his team, and he has the opportunity to come from the back and make some back shots onto the team IHC. Demo, he's completely like focusing his attention on the front side. That is bia, but the grenades are definitely going to do some damage. Not a lot of, but some damage on the player. That I think making enough time that the player might get into the cover side. But oh my god, Rogue! You are definitely Rogue with that fire.
Definitely indeed, but Still a really close one to call at the moment. It's very spread out. Demo is really on his own. He's got 2 players looking straight at him. So it's going to be a difficult one to determine. Why is Nerzet up on top of that there? Yeah, Demo goes
Ooh.
down. It was only a matter of time, and now the push comes in. This means, though, that the other team, IHC, have an opportunity to kind of watch this, but I think Demo is going to have to get taken out there. The angles were just not there for his teammate to defend him, so now they're down to a duo. But now the zone is coming in. That's some added pressure. They got 2,300 meters to go. They're not really all that looted up there. Rogue going to be taking out Nerzet to the zone. Unfortunate, Nerzet, after that epic day 1, just hasn't been able to redo that result from that day. But Rogue up to 2 eliminations on the board, but they've lost 2, so it's a fair trade either way. No real advantage taken against AST. It's difficult. This kind of standoffish type of fight is just really kind of frustrating to watch because, you know, it is necessary, but it's a lot of waiting. It's a lot of angles they know they don't have, and it's a lot of watching out for that other team. AST starting to make moves because they have to. It is the zone coming in. They can't be here forever, but are they going to be able to take the right angles against IHC? That is the question.
Oh, yes. Are they going to be able to take that angle against the team IAC? This is a bigger question. Yes, you have raised that question, ma'am. But the fight is definitely going to happen. In the meanwhile, we are also seeing the DXD versus the team Genesis Esports. What is this guy, Rogue, doing? No, man, you cannot jump and try to come in the compound. AST gets the better of the guy. This is the 3rd elimination. 4th one incoming. And that is a 1v3, sir, on this guy against the team IHC. Moving to the team at Genesis Esports. They're on the military base against the team at DXD. The grenade is definitely going to hit. The grenade is definitely going to reach the player up. Takes one more down. That's a confirmation against the team DXD that has been secured by the team Genesis Esports. So far, Master Itchy has a shotgun, 1897 in his hand for the close range quarters, but for the longer range, for the mid range, if he's using the auto gun, that's an M4 in this guy's hand. He's healing. On the other side, the rest of the players, alongside of Master Ichi, Mernet Boy, he's close in. Yumzai, he's closed in. Smile Top G, he's coming from a car. He's using a car to come near the players, but he has stopped in the mid path. Master Ichi healing himself. I don't know why this team is actually not pushing, because they have the perfect opportunity. They have the man advantage. But Mernet, boy, no! Good. He used his own grenade to not take down 1, but 2 players. This is what I was talking about. Finally, Yumzai gets a knock. Sujan is finally the last and only hope for the team, but Skyforce in the meanwhile, they're also taking the fight against the team CMF. Smile Top G receiving some damage. Once again, the grenade is definitely going to come its way near the player to take the player down, but will it hit? Will it hit? The answer is no. Smile Top G healed himself. Can you get Mernet Boy up and running? Once again, after that, you also have to go for the Master Itchy for the revival. In the meanwhile, Sujan was also going to revive his own teammates and make the fight back to a 4 versus 2. Grenades in the meanwhile by the hands of Yumzai. It's going to reach out on the top, on the 2nd floor, in which case it's definitely going to hit once again. But Skyforce, they have been confirmed. Yumzai's grenade is going to take down Sujan as well. And with this, and now as 2 eliminations are in the hand, DXD Mighty just leaves this match by the play zone.
Tell you what's interesting here. Genesis did not have to take this fight at all. They were over by the crates and they had to get across the bridge. This is really interesting that they decided, rather than gatekeeping or trying to get people over the bridge or whatever, or even just leaving it alone, they pushed deeper into the zone to get that elimination on that team. They must have heard or seen that there were shots being fired there, and then they just went for it. And that's a really interesting play. It feels big brain, but I don't understand it necessarily, you know, because now they're very much outside of zone. They took that fight outside of zone, and now we're starting to get into some really hairy situations because they got a long way to drive, but 2A continuing. Oh, the headshot with the DBS. Get wrecked, Fist Boy. Apparently, Fearless now coming on in with those vehicles. They're going to try and get this little bit of a Molotov, but it's not going to happen. NB Esports get taken out. 9th place, 0 eliminations, just like that. That is a squad wipe, 1 each for 2A. They are on fire.
Oh, definitely, they are on the fire right now. But talking about Team Matex, they have finally taken the Team Horaa away from this particular vicinity. They have made sure that Team Horaa is no longer into the close vicinity. They move away from this angle. Jero also staying still close, but Circle, oh my goodness, the Circle has finally decided to take a southern side shift, but 15%. I can tell you, it's outside of the play zone. It is in the waters where nobody has the opportunity of taking the fight. Matex and your Team Horaa Esports, the shotguns are definitely gonna make their way. One gets taken down, no fear. Horaa on his knees, backside. It's Sky Horaa that's waiting out for the opportunity that Jiro is gonna show his face. But remember, Jiro is that guy that can actually pull off a 1v3 against all of you. He can survive. He can pull out a 1v3. So you have to be careful of this guy.
You do indeed. Oh, Wolfies, he's trying to be on that leaderboard because he's gonna have all that loot. Nicely done. Oh, but the nades are flying. Jiro, gotta be careful here. 2A Leo, taking out Leo in the kill feed as well, but you got Mabitex as well. But Horaa and Mabitex here, they're gonna try and get this teammate up potentially, or they look kind of like they're just gonna leave him. Just leave him alone, get out of here, out of there, skedaddle. So that is going to be 3 eliminations for Mabtex. Very nice. DTD now going up against Genesis here as they come up across that bridge, full sending across. But that is going to be a beautiful little knock by Bahoon. 3 times Og. You can't beat it. You just can't. Oh, nice little Molotov to stop them coming out of that shack. But they do get that res. So this is going to be a little bit of a reset coming through here.
Oh, definitely. It's definitely going to be a reset that's coming in. But Bahoon, he's going to get knocked out in the meanwhile. Yumzai, he's trying to get into the compound as well. But Genesis Esports versus DTD, it's definitely going to happen. There is a Molotov near the guy, but he's surviving with just a little of HP. He takes one down. The other one is right in his face. Vokay in the backside. DTD, Bahoon, Psycho, both player gets instant confirmation. Vokay versus Mernet Boy. It happened. Mernet Boy is on his knees. Genesis Esports is down to the 2-man squad right now before they give out their revival once again. But remember, this is the moment for the Team DTD as well as their duo can actually progress and rush upon the Team Genesis Esports side as well. If they have the throwables, use them at this point. Make a mini red zone against all of these players, and that is your best cue to actually win out these fights.
Yeah, it sure is. The zone has gone centered up a little bit. I think it's not too bad on anybody here. I think it's about to pop in just a second, so we'll see. It does go down to the south, so 2A gotta get out of there. Scry is down, though. I'm not sure they're gonna be able to get him. The zone now is going to start to hurt a little bit more, and Genesis have done a really, really good job of holding their own against this team, as have DTD, to be honest. Oh, no! Yumzai has gone down. Top is still around somehow, but he's gonna have to go out soon enough. But that is gonna be a beautiful nade from DTD, getting rid of Genesis. Really good stuff there. They had that full squad elimination, but it's not going to work against DTD. 3 eliminations on their side, and they still got a duo to work with. So GG's, but not for long. The third party of Leo, they've heard the shots. They want that action. Let's go. Again, these victories are always so short-lived just because there's always a team behind you that wants to take you out. So we'll see how that goes. Leo currently in a 2-2 split, which is interesting, as we center up over Milta and over that beach side area. That's going to be super interesting to watch this now. 2A Esports, they still have a full squad, Torix. 4 eliminations, full squad. They are almost at the top of the list there. They just have to compete against 6 more teams.
Oh, they definitely have to compete against the 6 more teams, but 15 minutes have passed, and yes, total team number has decreased up to 7 from this point onward. 22 players remaining into the match. 16 minutes into the lobby, just the 7 teams, and the circle going actually to the Milta City and the open side of the Milta City. Oh, it's going to be chaos because that farm area all the way up on the barren lands, Milta cities, they're going to make a hell loose for many, many of the teams. Team Leo, coming from the southern side near the bridge angle, they are entering the vicinity of the Milta City right now. But already, Milta City has been contested by 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 different teams. We really have to see how many teams are actually there and what kind of a momentum position that the team has actually secured for themselves. 4 eliminations to the Leo name. They haven't lost even a single player. Same as to Astra. They have the 4 elimination. Not even a single player has been eliminated. And TZ is another team that has not lost a single player, but in their defense, they have not even taken a single fight, I do believe, for their name. Maptex has 4 man and a 3 elimination name to themselves as well. But aside from that, we are seeing solo, duo, and trio. There's 1 solo, 1 duo, and then 1 trio. But 3, 4 complete squads into the lobby is going to mean that you cannot, hopefully survive as a solo. You have to make sure that you let the other teams actually take that fight and get that eliminations onto themselves. But oh my god, Woofes! Did my eyes deceive me, or he just completely used that 4 times the scar to its full potential?
GG's, nicely done there. That's going to be a second elimination. Now up to 5 for AST. They've done well to stay up here. Horaa again in the top 7. It's looking very nice, but they gotta be so careful. Hello? What were you thinking, my dude? No. Okay, that's interesting. That's really interesting. He's just gonna give himself over to Leo there as they pick up another point. That's gonna be 5 eliminations for themselves, but that zone is popped. There's a lot of teams that have to come inside that zone. DTD, Mabitex, and TZ, as well as 2A. Now, 2A are kind of in zone. They just have to move forward just a little bit, but it's looking pretty spicy for all these teams here. The zone is not going to be friendly to the teams on the outside, and then you've got these teams that are nicely perched on this very small town. They're going to take them out one by one, I bet.
The fight definitely is going to start as a 1-by-1 fight, but who is going to initiate the fight? That's the bigger question. Because in this moment, I don't think anyone wants to do anything with the fight. They want to make sure that the other teams might be lucky enough to take the fights, and they're lucky enough to just stay in the backside, just watch the fights as they're happening, as they're progressing, and that's exactly what's happening. Leo trying their best to take the fights, but from the backside, there's the team DTD that's actually taking the initiative on the team 2 Astra's angles. Of okay, gets a knockdown, but at the same time, he also gets taken down. Nobbin, oh no, TZ in this match are the one that's taken the car eliminations to the next level. Auto aim, a CMF, he's loaned that HP, his helmet is almost bursted out, just 1 more bullet, and it's gonna be over for the guy. But to Astra, they have finally given the revive to their players. Those 5 eliminations are definitely gonna come in handy. Scray going up on the hillside, going to the corner of the circle, but this corner is not going to help you, my dude. It's not going to help you because there's so many trees, there's so many covers that the other team can actually get into the safer side. But he spots down the player, he shoots at him, he couldn't get the knock. After that, Krita takes the Alpha 4 CMF down, also gets a knockout on himself. So the trade-offs are definitely there. Every single 6 teams are actually trying to look out for each other, whether they like it or not, because they want those eliminations as well. We have not seen a single team, Nepshura, so far into the match that has managed to secure those 8, 9 eliminations or even double digits to their name. It's 6. That's the highest that we have seen in this lobby, and even that 6 elimination team has the squad alive. But Krita, no, Himson, you beast, you beauty, takes the player down, confirming him. Can he do that? Can you get the confirmation? Oh, I want to see that. Please, please, please do that. Come on. He does the damage, but no. The player goes away, and the revival is definitely going to be on its way now.
No, it's an excellent point you make, though, about the eliminations being very, very even. There's no one with double digits. There's nobody with super duper high eliminations. You know, 6 is our top, and almost feels like 6 in some ways is is low for these guys, but they're doing really well. They're keeping it super duper even. We got a 1v. Oh, and it's gone. We had, you know, several teams here. We got several full squads. Leo and Mabtex, both full squads here. Hello?
Oh.
Hello? Torx?
Oh, there we go. Hello. Welcome back, Nipshura. Welcome back once again.
Thank you.
For a second, I couldn't hear you. But finally, we're back on the top 5. 22 minutes into the lobby, and these 5 teams... just look at that, 15 total players. Everyone is getting a piece of another team. There's the 2 splits, 2 different teams against each other. There's 3 different teams against each other at that time. And there's just one guy just chilling on the northern side corner of the circle. I want to see which team that is that's actually chilling on the corner side. But talking about Leo has 5 eliminations. They have a complete squad to their name near the team 2 Astras. And I think that's TZ. That's just chilling on the corner of the circle. They don't want to do anything with the fights. The grenades are making their way. Their grenades are making their progresses on the vicinity of the team 2 Astras, but Leo Slipknot, is your grenade gonna slip on towards the player, or is it not gonna slip? Oh my god, he threw that grenade. It didn't connect that much, but the burst down of the gas can, it made the connection. 2 Astra now on the verge of being eliminated. Gray also gets taken away. It's up to the last guy of the team 2 Astra. That's Fearless in a different compartment, in a different compound, throwing the grenades on the team of Leo in hopes to getting that final eliminations on towards the guy before he also gets eliminated. Backside, there's the team TZ that can actually aggress on you. There's the grenades, there's the throwable that's actually making its way on towards the team 2 Astra side as well. So he has to be super careful. He can't just go yoink, throw those grenades from the windows all the way, because there's the liquid. Liquid is actually looking at the potential windows that Fearless can hope to come to throw those grenades, and as soon as he do that, he's gonna be instantly given that thirst.
Yo, how did he not get seen right there? TZ came out fully out of the shack, and come fully out of the shack, and he still didn't see dessert here, but that's going to be a good nade. But 2A not going to be able to make it out alive here. Top 5 is what they're going to have to be happy with for this game, but a very nice little nade over there. Going to take care of that team player. Mabitex up to 5 eliminations. They're one of only 2 full squads. Do they have a chance of winning this? I think so.
I definitely think so too, because the position that they have put themselves into, just look at that. Even in the circle, they have a complete control of their angle. Nobody is actually even in the closest vicinity of them. If they want to, they can go for that third-party aggression on towards the team, but they also have to find some cars to like aggress on the players. They can't just go on their bare feet. It's not gonna work that out. Leo on the meanwhile, they're still looting the airdrops. Himson, come on. Come on. Out in the open in the last stages, you are going for the airdrop. Do you have a gun? Do you have the airdrop gun? That's what I want to see. But Himson finally gets the knockdown on himself. That's what you get. That's what you get to getting that airdrop at this time. The moment you get that, the level 3 vest helmet, it instantly breaks down once again.
sure does. But where the zone is going to go next is definitely going to kind of tell us who is going to win this. We've got teams in all three corners of the circle. Don't quote me on that. And we have to just decide where that zone's going to go. If the zone's going to go out to the field, then TZ have a great spot. Their only real threat, I think, is going to be Leo, because you see they have that upper hand, the upper edge against them, which Mabtex do not have, as being slightly lower ground. So that's going to be interesting to watch, but the zone has 30 more seconds. I think the teams are just going to wait it out for a little bit. There's a couple of shots being fired here and there, but certainly Malik is not going to be doing anything other than sitting right there.
Oh, what I want to say is I think this is the longest match that we have seen, because seventh
Yeah.
stage is about to close. 26 minutes. We might go even 30 minutes because of the momentum that the team has actually picked up for themselves. Another airdrop is going to be looted upon. There we go. Desert. The level 3 juicy vest and a helmet. He has all of that level 3 bag as well. He can't go in this house from this window, can he? Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I don't think he can go. Liquid, on the meanwhile, he's looking at the team Matrix's side as well. Leo, Himson, Refus, both are against each other, and like their eyes met, I can say that for sure. But he instantly closed the door, like, I have nothing to do with you. I don't want nothing to do with you guys. But Malikora, He's just chilling in the complete midst of two different teams. If anyone decides to push, it's either Malik is going to be the first guy to get eliminated, or he's going to be the first guy to give a heart attack to one of these two teams.
Yeah. He sure is. I'm ready for that. The zone did go slightly outside of Mabitex's zone, so they gotta move on up just a little bit. But they're not giving these angles to Leo. They know they're there, using the angles really nicely, except for crossing that road. But he's gonna do it quickly enough where he's not gonna be able to do anything. Horaa now giving a little bit of a heart attack, but a little too early. Down he goes without another elimination. Top 4 is good, but it's only 1 point, one elimination point going there. Leo, though, with a double nade. Very nicely done. Jiro gonna try something, running back, trying to heal. He's very, very low here. Serious there as well. That's gonna be a nade right on top of him, and it is gonna get him. He's completely blindsided by that. Leo just overwhelming Mabtex here with these nades. Doing super, super good job here. Leo in full control of the situation. Meanwhile, the rest of them looking over towards Team Z. Leo going for that 2-2-1-3 split here, trying to get rid of both teams at once. That nade was a little bit sad, Jiro. Didn't work. Gonna be going over, but buys him some time at least, but not for long. Mabtex gonna be going on down just like that, nades in hand. I tell you what, Liquid's got 3 eliminations out of that beautiful shot. What the heck?
Whoa, what is going on? That's almost a bye-bye, but I have to say, Maptex got eliminated with just the grenades by the hand of Team Leo at this time. Yep. But there we go, the final player has been spotted. That's 13 elimination. Leo is going to secure in this match and going to take that winner chicken dinner home from all of these teams to their name. Miltup City. If, once again, the circle is there, they have to be wary of Team Leo if they are still alive. 13 elimination, it's a good number. It's a really good number that they have secured. And a winner chicken dinner onto themselves. On top of that, that's 23 points. That's not going anywhere.
For sure. Great win there. Very dominant. That's what I love to see. You know, it wasn't necessarily a clutch. They just overran every single team. Really nicely done. Mabtex could have probably done that a little bit better. Maybe not so focused. But, you know, at the same time, Leo did a really good job there. They timed it very well. So Mabtex tried to reset the situation, but it just wasn't going to happen. GG's there. TZ, not been the strongest performer so far today, but they did manage to get that top 2 spot, so a nice job from them, and looks really good for those points as well.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Those points are definitely going to look so good. I'm sorry, I flinched for a second there, but
Yeah.
nonetheless, Team Leo Esports is definitely gonna have that winner chicken dinner to their name. Aside from that, oh, Matex, I don't know what was up to them, what was going on with them, how are they so focused on the Team TZ even after those grenades? They did not
Yeah.
look on their left or right side that there might be some teams on close to us. They were like, nope, we are looking at the Team TZ. That's definitely from that 200 meters TZ is throwing those
Yeah.
grenades onto us. We have to focus on that, but aside from that, Team Leo, Slipknot, 4 eliminations, 977 damage, Haitami, 4 eliminations, 541 damage. There's a Liquid, 3 eliminations, 649 damage. Someone get this guy his kills back. And even Himson, 820 damage with 2 eliminations. Okay, at this point, that's bullying for Himson.
Yeah, it is a bit, isn't it? Oh my goodness. 350 though, Woofies. AST continuing with these longest eliminations.
I know.
Nice to see that. But yeah, if you also noticed, Leo now in 5th position overall. They're doing super well for themselves. I think that's probably safe to say they have qualified, unless all the teams behind them have excellent games and they don't. I do not see them actually having a situation where they are not making finals now. So congrats, Leo. Big GGs. That was a great game.
That was definitely a great game, but I'm still amazed by that fact. No matter if AST gets eliminated early or they get eliminated at the end, it is always AST that has the highest elimination to their name. 23 points for Leo in this match. Maptix securing 11, 9 for 2 Astra, 8 for Team Z, AST 7, 5 for Horaa, Genesis also 5, DTD, DXD, with the 4 points, CMF 2, IHC 2. Then we have a line of 1 for Skyforce, Team Bad Intentions, 4 MV. Then last but not the least, it's NB Esports with not even a single point to their name into the match in number 3. So far, 4 more matches to go. Officially for the day number, I do believe so, it is 6. Day number 6, VF came down the halfway point, but the one match from yesterday, it's definitely going to be played today, so that's up to 4 matches. And I'm still curious for the last match, which map is it going to be? Are we going to see 2 Sanhoks today, or is it going to be 3 Miramars for today?
Gosh, can you imagine? The way these teams are playing are much more quiet. So another Miramar, we're here for another 30 or 40 minutes, man. They're not gonna mess about. But looking very good. Yeah, it's been an interesting day. We've had a lot of teams that slightly struggled or just kept a low profile in the last few days, really coming into their own and making a big stand, because you know what? It's the final day. They got to do something here. But we are seeing quite a few of these teams that have already or are already in the top 16 continue to try and solidify their qualification there. So looking good on that front.
Ah, definite. They're looking good on the front. 3,000 damage. Their eliminations are definitely justified, but 3 matches are done and dusted. The teams do not have that much of like playing matches remaining to get those points up and running into the top 16 if they want to go. But before we go to the match number 4, we will be guys going on a short break. Stay here, stay with us. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe as well, because your subscribe and your like do help. Till then, until the next match, see you after the short highlighted break.
one less
Welcome back, everybody. Here we are after that short break. We're going to be getting into game number 4, and it is going to be Miramar on the board right now. We've had some brilliant games, Torix, but who is going to come out on top in this one?
Oh, definitely. Who's going to come out on the top? This is a bigger question because after the Erangel match, the way the team actually played, it's kind of hard to tell because every team has shown their somewhat of a potential. We have seen the 4MV taking some good fights. We have seen Astra taking some good initiative to their name as well. Matex, I don't know what they were doing at the end of the moment of the last match, but yes, so far, the survival from their side is definitely good. And yes, majority of the teams have showcased like their potential throughout the games that we have witnessed so far in the past couple of 5 days. But today is the final day for like this showdown. From tomorrow, we will be seeing, we will be witnessing the finals. So it's up to these teams to play into these next 4 matches. Get their like game done, get their standing done and dusted, complete it as much as possible, get into the top 16 because that is the number that's moving to the grand final. And as we move into our match in number 4, the plane line is going from the western angles all the way to the southern side. Los Higos is where it's ending. But yes, So far, Los Leons, it's not going to be accessible. San Martin, yes, accessible. But those areas like Puerto Paraíso, those Impalas, and even those El Azhar that teams usually go, they're not going to be accessible this time, Neptura.
No, they're not. There's a lot of places where we saw teams end up going and they just did not. They're not going to be able to make it this time. They will still make that hot drop over in San Martin, though, and also looking towards perhaps Monte Nuevo and Chumacera as well. Picado looking a little busy there. You got a 2-2 split coming in from Leo, as well as 2A dropping as a full squad. But IHC versus DXD already on the board. They are not messing about. IHC do not want to go out again. This is their time. The zone is looking really interesting, though, completely away from the plane path, but super cool looking. I don't know. That is a neat zone for me. I like it. It's got lots of variables. Oh, and it's all going wrong for
no.
Skyforce. No, what is
Ouch.
happening with you guys, man?
That's 3 down of the Team Skyforce. Come on. There's gotta be something wrong with them from this point onward. They have to, do something. But, Team Blind? Wait, what? Team BIT, Bad Intentions are the one that's actually pushing right now. But Alex is also going for that knife elimination. I don't know what is up with the people and their knife elimination. But the Molotov is there. Alex gets mighty done and dusted. There's the first team complete elimination that we have witnessed. 2 Astra in this match, they have not engaged in any kind of fight, but Genesis Esports, Bad Intentions, they are the one taking the fight head-to-head right now. Master Ichi, Mernit Boy, both of the guys that are super low in that HP, but Master Ichi has healed himself once again with the UMP. He goes for the fight. He doesn't have that many bullets. He doesn't have that much ammo that he can utilize against the player. He has to do something. He has to find something out. He has to make sure that his bullets do not go to waste, because a single bullet right now is worth so much, because not only it's just 2 teams, there's 3 teams that's waiting out for that opportunity.
I tell you what, I love the aggression, the kind of revenge play coming in from 4MV and from IHC. IHC just dropped on DXD and said, no, not again. How dare you do that to us last time? Don't you know who we are? And now it's happening with 4MV. Down goes AST. Not today, you guys. You are not going to get rid of this team in this Miramar match. It's time to go and think about what you've done, that's for sure. Genesis, though, and BIT still squabbling over San Martin. You still do have a solo from Skyforce. He's just chilling somewhere, probably up on that roof side. So he's just waiting for this to all end. Ooh. And maybe if he's lucky, there'll be just 1, maybe 2. They got to get those revives at the end of this fight, and he will be able to take over. But we will see. At the moment, it's just a nade off between these two. The BIT not slowing down, though. In they come, a full squad. It's just a 4v2. This is really a tough one. He's got to get that res if he wants any sort of chance, but I think they're uncertain about which play to make here. They are going to go for that res in the end, and another team is here. CMF Action has decided to get rid of them. He's having fight with them. He's delaying them a little bit, helping Genesis with this, but not for long. The nade goes, and there is no elimination points for Skyforce. A 0-point game as we see BIT move in, but now they're going to get third party by CMF. This just got really much more complicated.
Well, it is definitely so much complicated. The team this time around in the Miramar match wants the piece of everyone in the San Martin area, and there we go. Back-to-back fights are definitely happening. Smile Top D! That's a heart attack that you have given to Bishal at that point. A confirmation coming in. But Team BIT, not only they're taking the fight with just 1 team, they're actually taking the fight with 2 different teams. Genesis Esports, that's the 5th elimination that you're going to get for yourself. There's the CMF right below you. From this point onward, you have to be wary of them as well. That's 4 more, maybe 3 more eliminations waiting out for you if you are lucky, if you manage to get them out from this match. But Mernit Boy is definitely lucky. He finds the first hit kit as soon as he needed it. He's going to use that to get back to the 75% HP. Bad Intentions in the meanwhile They're a duo as well. They are definitely a duo right here at this particular vicinity. They haven't been eliminated. I thought they got eliminated, but I was clearly wrong. They're still alive as a duo. They're waiting for the opportunity as well, throwing the smokes, making the virtual cover. So I can safely assume that this building is completely like been taken over by the three teams. On the bottom side, on the ground floor, we are seeing the CMF. On the first one, we are seeing the Bad Intention. Then on the second floor, we are seeing the team at Genesis Esports securing that like floor for themselves. So a 2 versus 3 versus 3 fight is definitely waiting out for these teams.
Sure is, and you've got Leo waiting in the wings as well. You know, you see them up there just chilling, just waiting. They won the last game. They're looking to forward that momentum on into this game, but they're gonna wait. They're gonna be patient with this. I sure hope they will. Anyway, they're up on top of that ridge. There's not much they can do from that vantage point anyway, and the zone is over on this side, so there's not a whole lot of gatekeeping they can do. The only thing they're going to be able to do here is kind of surprise whoever wins this out of the game, because, you know, they won't know there's somebody up there. They'll be running across the road. They'll be trying to just loot up and do their own thing. But at the moment, there's 3 teams in this one building. I'm not sure I've seen anything like this. I mean, how does one even try this kind of fight? It's just such a difficult thing. 1 on each floor. This is just insane. I don't think I've ever seen this.
This has never been happened. I totally agree. And finally, this is the first time we're actually seeing this kind of thing happen. The grenade is definitely going to hit its way. CMF Electro is down right now. Oh my god, they had the plan perfectly set up. And there was a gas can. If anyone had pushed blindly, the gas can elimination was waiting out for them. But Team BIT, they knew what they were doing. They blew up that gas can right with this. Now, once again, SCMF is going to go back onto the 3-man squad that they are. Bad Intentions hasn't budged an inch from this point onward. Once again, the fight is going to go slow on a slow-paced start. And nobody's going to receive the damage from this point onward. They're going to wait out for the other team to push. They're going to wait out for the other team to, like, maybe like aggress upon them. They're not gonna aggress themselves. That's one way of playing. And I think the moment you're like gonna be given the play zone choice, it's someone that has to do like break the ice from that point onward. And let me tell you, it's not gonna be pretty.
Sure won't. CMF are getting antsy though. They know the zone has come on in. It's 1,100 meters away. Leo are still here though. Looking like they might try and get some different angles going on here, but for the guys over in the building, they have to get this finished. As CMF are looking antsy, as I said. They're looking to want to push. They know they can't disengage from this because the minute they do, there are people in windows looking straight at them. Nice smoke coming in from CMF though. That's going to help them climb up those stairs. And Genesis just waiting. I think in some ways they're waiting for CMF to push BIT, because once they do that, Genesis can just rush down those stairs, and be able to third party this to death. So they're just waiting for each other to do something. Not sure what Leo's shooting at though. That was a bit odd, but sure. NB Esports versus Mavitex as well. But here comes the point of contact from CMF going straight up. Hello? Past Genesis, past everybody. That's an interesting play.
That is definitely an interesting play. They take one down. I think you get the higher ground. They're like, we have the higher ground now, but no. Yeah. Bad Intentions. They have entered this vicinity as well for the fight. They take 2 down. There we go. The grenade is definitely going to make its trajectory there. Bad Intentions gets the elimination of CMF. Right with this, Genesis Esports is also on the verge of being eliminated, as well as they're on the last guy standing as well. Team Bad Intentions, they're the one actually that's going to receive the damage. Genesis Esports, that's 7th elimination to their name. 2 men still alive. 1,100, 1,500 meters into the circle that they have to go. That's the only hard part they have to cross over, I believe.
Yeah, interesting. Not entirely sure what's what is up with that. I'm very confused on how Genesis didn't really take more advantage of what was happening there. They went past their floor twice. Two different teams went straight past them. No shots fired at all. So that was an interesting play coming through from them. But they're still up as a duo, 7 eliminations, 4 MV with 5. So they've been doing some good work as well while we've been busy over in San Martin. But Wally going down as well there. So 4MV going to have to be satisfied with a duo for the rest of this game. But most of these teams are, in fact, in the zone. Only 4 are still out in the blue, and they're trying to get in as soon as possible. But this is what Leo have been waiting for. This surprise effect. Genesis do not have long to live if they can't make it out of here. Oh, bye. Yeah, that was not
they
the
don't
right play. Oh, dear.
He fell down. No, he has to heal and go once again try to get into the zone as well from the hillside. But in the meanwhile, NB Esports has lost one of their player, Team Leo. If you're talking about them, they're also waiting for the third party. There we go. They does that. 1 elimination. Genesis Esports is down to the last man standing, but Slipknot actually slips his vehicle into that rock. That's an accident. You have to find some bandages now, but Mernit Boy is still alive. He is still the final hope. Everything is still on this guy that he has to do. He has to push on the teams, try to get the eliminations on towards the players as well. But Liquid, it's up to you now. Throw those Molotov, throw those throwables, use them as much as possible to take the player down. You need to get into the circle as well. The more you stay outside the circle, the more it's difficult for you to like actually get that winner chicken dinner.
I'm not a super fan of this from Leo. I mean, they did get it done, but they're 1,400 meters from zone. They're gonna have used a lot of their healing for this. I think they just waited a little too long, and they've only got 2 eliminations to show for it. I'm not sure that was worth it. I think they could have gotten that first elimination and just carried on, not worried about that, about the other solo there. And now, you know, they got a long way to go. I'm not entirely sure I agree with that plan, but you know what? It's worked out for now. We'll see how fast they can get back into zone, because the new zone is going to pop in just 1 minute, and I'm not sure they can get 1,300 meters in just a minute. So we'll see how they do, but for now, it's a good show of skill there. GE gonna be happy with that, though. They do slightly miss out on placement points, but 7 eliminations is not too shabby. So GG's there. 2A playing a much quieter round so far today. Fearless lagging behind the rest of his team a little bit. They're trying to keep an open spread coming out here, trying to get as much information as possible. He's definitely got that information from the likes of NB Esports, IHC, all those kinds of things. So that's looking good. IHC looking good as well. 5 eliminations, full squad at the moment. They're looking over at NB. I think NB about to get sandwiched just a little bit as Fearless takes some shots.
Definitely Fearless does take some shots, but 2Astra, the team that had 29 points in a match, is right now with just 0 eliminations to their name. That's something new. That's something entirely new, like momentum from 2Astra side. And just look at their dispersions. Gray is on the southern side, Fearless in the middle. There's a Leo on the top, northern side. And I don't know where his Krita is at this point. I think he's close to the Team NB Esports' player. I can be wrong, but I need the confirmation. Definitely I need the confirmation. But the circle has gone somewhat of a centralized position. Going to the Team 2Astra side, as we are talking about Leo has a player alongside of him, so definite that can be Krita. They can be together in this match. 5 elimination IHC, 5 eliminations for MV. There's Leo with the 2, and we're not seeing that aggressive lobby in today's matches. Yes, the first match was super aggressive. The second match was somewhat, yes, but oh, that was a good Liquid. That was a good shot on the Team IHC that you manages to secure.
Very nice indeed, for sure. My goodness me, Leo are on fire today. Really good job from them, but they gotta be really quick because you got IHC coming right at you. NB Esports, I don't think they'll come out of zone, but there are gonna be a delayed threat coming in there. But Leo not looking to really do too much in that little area. They're gonna want to go ahead and and get out of there, get into zone, take those couple of eliminations, and just run with it. So very nice indeed for them. Alex, though, taking a little bit of his points for himself. Very nice. He's going to be trying to get a confirmation on that, but Zul still knocked. I'm not sure he's going to be able to get that res up. He's going to try maybe, but I think the zone's just coming in too quickly. They still got a big threat coming in on the side of Leo here. Another knock from Alex, though, is going to do the trick. The rest of his teammates have got to do something about this.
Oh, definitely. His teammates have to do something from this point onward. You have to provide the cover, but Zul is going to receive the play zone damage and gets the knockout and elimination on himself. Jiro has also taken the fight. I'm really curious to see Mape takes his position and their fights in this match. How well are they going to do that? How well are they going to once again moralize themselves and take the fight? But oh no, Himson, are you going for the card elimination? I think he tried that, but he missed. Or was that his own teammate that he actually went upon to? But Himson is super low. Slipknot is down on his knees. He has to be given out the revive. He gets the healing onto the player mainly because the circle's closing in. Himson gets the confirmation. Slipknot is down. He will get the confirmation as well. Haitami, the final hope for the team, is going to get into the circle, is going to get into the shack. But as soon as he gets out, there's 2A on the front side, and they takes him down. And Leo out of the match. IHC now on the connection of 2 Astras, knocks and fires, but oh no, this is not a good move. You're giving the revive out in the open?
Maybe just a little bit behind a piece of fencing there, but you know what? Fearless is giving his team enough cover there, and he's going to be trying to get them sorted. 4MV get eliminated there. DTD taking out Apex with the vehicle there, as IHC is the last, Alex is the last player standing for IHC. NB Esports looming over the other side there. Both of these teams have to get inside of zone, and it's not gonna. You have teams. You've got DTD, maybe not. They're gone down to pull 2-3 players. 2A, Mabitex, Horaa. These guys are all in zone. They're all waiting for IHC and BES Esports. So we will be seeing who comes out on top here. Leo from 2A, from Astra, out in the open, just trying to find where these teams are. They have spotted Alex now, so in he's not quite in zone, but he's had to stop there. He knows that they're shooting at him. I'm not sure where here, but he's just outside zone.
Oh, he's definitely just outside the circle. He's at the corner side, but Akaz, there we go. No one MT. He takes Bahoon down. Bahoon gets an instant confirmation. NB Esports, that's the 4th elimination that you're going to receive. But Akaz, you took one down of the DTD, and DTD is not going to stop. Is not going to take that lightly. They take one of your guy down. The confirmation is not there yet, but they are rushing. One of the best thing I've seen the team DTD do in all of the matches, as soon as they get a knockout, they decide to rush, they decide to push. But the rush this time is not going to help them. They get one by one eliminated from this match. DTD out from this match on the hashtag number 7 by the hand of Team NB Esports. A while ago, they had 4 eliminations. Now, instantly, NB Esports has jumped up to 7 eliminations to their name. IHC, same eliminations, but a solo player is not going to be helpful, is not going to do anything in this match from this point onward. Horaa is still alive, that is one thing, and they actually took down the player of the team IHC. This is their first elimination that Horaa is actually going to secure for themselves. No Fear alongside of Mafia Ninja, they're together, moving away, getting inside of that circle, but Fist Boy I don't know what this guy is doing with his team out in the open. You have to move. You have to get into the somewhat a centralized position, I do believe, of the circle. But Team Z, oh my god, the mountain top! This is going to be helpful for this team right now.
It is. It's going to be an interesting one because the zone is unlikely to go this direction, but both of these teams know that they can't come down off that mountain without getting shot by the other team on that mountain. So they're gonna have to play this super duper carefully, super quickly. I need them to get rid of one of those teams on that hillside and then come on down because it's not going to stay up there. Mabtex or TZ need to do something about each other, especially when you have these teams all kind of circling around you. NB Esports, Horaa as well, all of them starting to move on in as the zone continues to center on up. It's gone to TZ just outside of the mountain's reach, which is interesting. I thought it was going to go much further away than that, but it's still looking pretty hairy for some of these teams.
Definitely, it's still looking somewhat of a slight advantage for many of these teams, but Mabtex, they are one player surviving. The other one is kind of knocked down right now. Team Z, they're being consistent in the past few matches. They have made sure to secure their top 5s at least in the matches right now, and even in this match, they're at least in the top 5. No fear, Horaa. He has been spotted by 2 Astros Leo, but M4 4 times versus Mini 8 times. I don't think that's a good matchup. You're the one that's going to receive the damage. Remember that. But MG3, okay. We don't usually see the airdrop guns, but there we have an MG3 in the hand of Festive Boy. Can he get some eliminations with this? This is what I want to see. This is what I want to know. How many eliminations is he going to get from this gun? On the other side, we are also seeing the second player, that is Seg, coming in close to the player. No, not a lot of a movement from the guys, but Fist Boy, you have to heal yourself. You have the 4 first aid kits, use one, but remember this, that his vest is super low and it can get eliminated at any time and point.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised that TZ were able to come down off that mountain. I don't think that Mabtex was able to have an angle onto them after all, so that's an interesting thing for him. But we do have our top 5 as 2A start to push on in, and NB Esports not allowing that. Krita does get a knock there, so that's going to be an opening for them. But yeah, they're really out here in the open doing their best, being very bold with this. Nicely done, though. NB Esports going to be saying goodbye to them in 5th place. Now we just have Horaa Esports as a full squad, Team Z as a trio, Mabtex as a duo, and ADRIOT Esports as a trio. So very, very close. TZ going after Mabtex finally. It's about time. This is going to happen for a while. Now it's just Jiro, the solo on Miramar, as it always is for some reason. Malik, though, going down almost. Needs to heal up. Only 3 eliminations for Horaa Esports at the moment. That's interesting. I'm not sure that's correct, though, because there's all kinds of names on there. Anyway, 2A crit. Gonna be a 2nd elimination for them. There we go. Now, who is next? Sirius goes down. Now Jiro really is a solo. Can't do much about it. Now it's 2A versus Horaa, it feels like. I'm not sure what they're going to be doing there. Yeah, 3 eliminations for 2A. I think it's a few more for Horaa Esports at this point.
Definitely, that's some more eliminations. Maybe for Team Horaa, but the circle is going to decide where the teams are actually going to go. Who's going to have the upper edge for the fights, for the engagements as well. So far, in this particular vicinity, this time around, Circle has taken a shift to the western angle, but Jiro, oh my god, he's halfway out the circle. That's something. That's something to be appraised of by this guy. He's still surviving there. So Jiro as a survivor for the Mabtex's clan. It's definitely happening. The team Mabtex to at least stay in the top 4, top 3 position. But Fearless now has decided to move inside of that circle. He's going to receive a lot of damage. Leo throwing the smokes. Fearless spotted. 1 head, 2 head can connect, and the player can get taken down. Ooh, show your face, Fearless, and Alpha will have a clean sweep at you. So be careful. Be careful no matter what the situation is. Backside, we can still see Jiro, neither Team Z. But I want to see Team Horaa, Team Astra, where they are situated at, how they're going to like egress from this situation into the circle. Horaa Esports is one another team that have looted the airdrop. There we go. And AWM, oh my goodness. Are we going to see some end moment headshots?
Yes, please. Yes, please, as the zone continues to go away from any of these buildings. I tell you what, these teams with vehicles still available to them, they're going to be the ones to succeed here. But Horaa deciding to actually just push TZ. Ooh, a bold move coming in here. They lose one, but they do get that trade off. So now they have to try and get that healing. It could be a good thing for Horaa. You know, this nice aggression leads to a bit of momentum. That could be really good. But Jiro is on the other side. He could pose a threat to Horaa right now as we go back and forth between these players. It's just so hard to know who to focus on in these sorts of things. Oh, down goes another TZ player as... Hang on, is that Mabtex going out? No, not yet. Jiro still alive. Team Z going down, though. 5 eliminations for Horaa, but they know Jiro is still there. They know he's waiting. He's just inside zone, just barely, but I think that is going to be able to get them that revive back up. But tell you what, Astra can now gatekeep everybody. They're only a duo, so they've got this on their side, but can they win this out?
Well, that's the big thing. Can they win this out from this point onward? To Astra, they have the circle. Maptex, corner of the blue zone right now near the team Horaa at this point. So anyone that will have the advantage of the circle is definitely gonna have a lot of opportunity to take this win for themselves. How are we going to see this? How are we going to witness this thing kind of happen at this point? Horaa not making that kind of an aggressive move. He's making sure that there's smokes there. There's at least cover before they're going to push. And that's a sensible move. That's the most sensible move that the team can actually do right now at the situation. But the cars, at this point in time, there's cars? Come on. No, you are asking for an elimination. I do believe so there. But Jiro wants to get out of this position as well. He's gonna get up, he's gonna run in the circle, but I do believe there's 2 Astras player that can potentially see him. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Ouch, ouch, ouch. He's gonna get eliminated by the play zone, and there we go.
GG's. Nicely done. I love that Jiro continues to be super aggressive, even to the point of letting himself go out to the zone. He's not one to wait around, but he made that conscious decision to go ahead and save these other squads, some points. But now we've got this big play coming in here, and Leo does go down to this, misses his shots, and now it's all on Fearless. He's got all kinds of stuff. One goes down, but he can't get them all. Horaa finally, after 2 days, Torix gets their winner chicken dinner.
Oh, they finally make their way up to the winner chicken dinner, and I think at this point they deserve that. The way that they actually play till the very end, survival of the complete team. Imagine 2 Astro taking that winner chicken dinner right from their faces. How disheartened would have they been at that time? Like, oh my god, we were a complete squad and still this happened. You don't want that, but yes, the favors are in their advantage. The favors were in their name, and 2 Astra got the eliminations on them. A final winner chicken dinner they have secured for themselves. But the points are what's going to make the difference. Their overall ranking is what's going to make the difference. Are they going to be consistent after this winner chicken dinner? At least are they going to be able to get that top 16 position for themselves, that they're going to qualify for the grand finals? Because this is the stage where you need to be into the top 16 to get into the grand final scenario. From tomorrow it will be grand finals, but it is a Horaa Esports and nonetheless with the winner chicken dinner right now.
Really, really good stuff from them. It's been a long time coming, but they have been so consistent. In some ways, it reminds me of S2G. Was it? No, it was Nova from PMGC 2022. And that team were so consistent that I think out of 18 games they had 14 or 16 top 10s or top 5s and all of this. It was so on point that you never really saw them. They weren't super high elimination team at that point. You know, it's all about just that survival, that ability to be in the top 5, the top 7, top 10 time and time and time again. It was every single time. And Horaa are doing a very similar thing here. They're able to keep in that top 5 almost every single game in the last 2 days. And that's going to help their rank. There you go. Seventh overall. Even though they only got 7 eliminations, which in this lobby is really low, they got 7th place overall. It's looking so good for Horaa right now.
Well, things are looking a definite so good for them. The elimination wise, the overall ranking wise, they have made their way into the top 16, and that is a good thing. If they stay in the top 16, that is an easy entry to the grand final that's starting from tomorrow. 1826 damage, 33.9 kilometers distance traveled. Okay, that's something. Horaa, well, no fear, in fact, has 3 elimination, 1,000 damage. Okay, who took this guy's eliminations? Who took it? Who got them? I want answers right now. But 55 eliminations, 64 total knockouts. There's 8,168 healings, with more than 150 grenades being used, throwables being used in the match. Rescues of 22, and once again, 2 Astras guy with the longest. That it was AST before. Now it's 2 Astra with the longest elimination, 303.
Yes, indeedy. It's been a big game. I tell you what, they're slowing down a little bit though. That was another large, long game coming in there. I think it was like nearly 30 minutes of these teams just eking it out bit by bit, trying to get as many points as possible, as much space as possible. But yeah, looking really good there. So we will be moving over to, I think it's in our MVP thing coming up in a second here. So we'll be watching for that. 154 throwables, not as many as we're used to seeing. So that is interesting. And a much higher total rescue number as well.
Rescues number, I do believe, mainly is low because there's not a lot of teams actually playing. There's 15 maximum.
Fair.
We usually see 14
Yeah.
too. But we have seen this kind of rescues like 22, even 7. Remember that, Sanhok? 7 rescues, whereas
Yeah.
there were 2018 teams into the single match. So anything is possible with these teams. Horaa Esports, 17 points. NB Esports, 10. 2 Astra, that's 9. IHC with the 9 points. Maptech, 7. 4MB, same, alongside of Genesis Esports. Then we have a slight number of 5 total points, TZ and BIT. 4 for Team DTD and Leo. CMF is 2. AST with 1. Then DXD and Skyforce with 0 points. What is going up with the Skyforce today?
I don't know. It happened yesterday as well. I don't know what's up with them. The only thing I can think of is that they don't really care because they've already qualified. That sort of thing of, you know what, we've already qualified. Like I said at the beginning of the show,
Yeah,
not
I
every
agree.
team wants to go all out all the time, but 0 points for like the second game in a row feels a little too far to really take that. But okay, sure.
Relax, yeah.
As long as they qualify for the finals, I think we'll see a different side to them. But they could be just they're a bit tired as well. Perhaps we've had PMSL for them. I'm fairly sure. I'm not entirely familiar with that, but I think they've had other tournaments for sure. So they could be just feeling a little bit of that exhaustion as well. You never know what a team is doing outside of one particular event. So hopefully we'll see a little bit more from them. We still have, 3 games left, I think. So they've got plenty of time to get sorted, get their act together, and get moving. But yeah, the MVP of the match is going to be No Fear from Horaa Esports. Only 3 eliminations. That's crazy, but 1,000 damage, long survival time, 5.46 MVP points on the board.
Yup, a good MVP points to this guy's name and almost 28 minutes of survival time. So we saw the Miramar at its full potential in this match. 145-meter distance. Judging from the Miramar standard, that's quite low, if I have to say, because you can usually do this with a M4 4x3x scope, this kind of a distance. That's an easy spray down. But after that, going to the elimination and damage stat-wise, finally we are
Whoa.
seeing some consistent chart. Horaa, 1,800 damage.
Huh?
IHC, 2,000 damage right there. Okay.
Wow.
7 eliminations. Then 4 Miracle Lives, 1,200 damage. 1,600 for Genesis Esports as well. So Genesis actually overplayed themselves as well in this match, even though they only managed to get 7 eliminations. Aside from that, Mapetex, 824 with 2. 1 for 1,000. Team Z. Oh my goodness.
I know. I feel bad for them. That's not that's not the conversion you want. That's not the rate you want. That is a shame. 1K for 1 kill. I'd be so mad right now. But I tell you what, they've been doing better than they have in the first couple of matches. So maybe this next Erangel coming up is going to be their map. So we will see.
Definitely, it can be their map, the next Erangel one. The possibilities are there, but after the Erangel, remember that we still have one Sanhok to be played upon. There's still Sanhoks to play upon. But before we go to the match number 5, guys, we will be going on a short break. Stay here, do not go anywhere. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me?
Welcome everybody back back to, once again, the Invitational Showdown. We are here for game number 5. Yes, game number 5. We are back in it, and we're going to be going to Erangel this time. Will we be seeing a hot drops? Because honestly, Torix, we've been seeing more hot drops over on Miramar than we have on Erangel.
That's one thing that the teams need to really concentrate upon. Erangel, we don't usually see that, mainly because I would give the credit to the play zone at that time, because both of the times that we saw Erangel, it was a hard eastern side shift of the circle, and once again, plain line is favoring some of the south and the eastern corners. Ferry Piers all the way up to the Stolber side. Hadra, please. Pochinki, Yasnaya, all those areas are accessible for you. Giorgio Pool, not that much. But Gutka, yes. Rozok, yes. You can go Rozok. And we have seen, even in the first match, that Rozok was a contestation.
Okay, we are getting into it. We got a bit of a hot drop coming in on that island. I'm betting it's going to go on to Pochinki as well. We got a couple of teams there, CMF and Genesis. Genesis have been very, very aggressive so far today. We haven't seen, we've seen a lot of them times then go out very early, but, you know, with 5, 7 eliminations. So definitely a strategy. One that can work. It's just, you know, you gotta balance that out as well. Genesis and 2. Oh no. Oh my goodness, PUBG, man. PUBG, there ain't another game like it. Imagine the zone going the complete opposite. All these poor teams on the lower side of the map are just dying right now, but they have to die later if they don't want to die now. DTD versus Esports. Wait, Leo versus IHC is all going down. Looks like Gaka now on top. And I tell you what, this team, man, they really are coming for IHC. They've done this a couple of times, but Ro cannot withstand them. Down he goes. It's just Demo now. He's out in the open. He can't do anything about it. A very quick cleanup of IHC. What is happening with this team, man?
IHC, that's a super early elimination that they're going to receive. But going to the military base island, we are seeing once again a contestation. DTD versus the team 4MDXD. In fact, versus the 4MV. It's DTD or DXD? I don't know. Okay, that's DTD, in fact. There we go. That is DTD. Because I just saw nobody, and I was like, okay, it said Devil X Dragons. But no, it is DTD this time. Bahoon is there, Voke is there, Psycho is there. So it's definitely them right now at this point. But can they get an elimination? That is what I want to see right now. DXD, in fact, that is DXD. There we go. Come on.
Whoa.
That is, in fact, DXD. 4MV versus DXD. Nobody. So John, they're taking the fight. The grenades are there. The damages are being dealt upon. The players getting the eliminations onto themselves. And it's over?
GG's.
Is it over for Devil X Dragon?
It sure is. It's the done deed. 4MV take control of this area, and good thing they have 2,600 meters to get out of there. Genesis and 2A, though, they both went to Rozhok. This team looking for trouble for sure. But down to a trio, as is 2A. So they've had a trade-off on each other. But we will see who will come out on top of this one. It looks like Genesis, you know what, this late in the day, they've only got 3 more matches to play. They are looking to get out of there. Hey, you know what, 2A, you can have it. Rozhok's not that great anyway. We're going to move elsewhere.
Yeah, they're definitely going to move elsewhere from this point. Maybe school, but there is the possibility of someone being in the school as well. We have seen that a couple of times. 2A... To Astra, Fearless has been the guy that got eliminated, but at the same time, 2A also took a trade-off. So not only like they lost a player, they also made sure that if they're going down, they're at least taking down someone with them, making the fight an equilibrium at that point. On the other side, finally, the DTTs on our screen alongside of Team Z. The fight can definitely happen. The potential is there, but only 12 teams in this match. as we have lost 3 teams
Oh,
right at the very, very start of the game.
wow. Only 5 minutes in, and we're already down to our top 12. That's gonna be tough in the next couple of phases. But you know what? I think the zone's gonna help with that because you're gonna have a lot of teams being squished together here on that south side of zone. So as we see TZ try to make their way across, DTD are waiting for them. Will they get those shots though? I don't really think so. There's not really gonna be a knock at that range. You get a couple of shots, but really all you've done is just let them know that you are there, and they're gonna be able to gatekeep you if you don't skedaddle.
Oh, definitely. You gotta skedaddle from this point onward. You have to get away from this. You have to like make your way up to a different plane, different position. On the other side, if we are talking about the team Horaa right now, going to Yasnaya is a good move for them, but nobody's there. That's the one thing. Horaa, you need some more eliminations to your name. I definitely believe that, because the match that they played in the last one, it was really good, and the momentum has already been built by the team Horaa. They just need to continue it. They just need to make sure that every other match is the continuum of the same aggression, same stand-off points of the play style for the teams. Leo, in the meanwhile, they have secured 4 eliminations. That's a great start for the team Leo as well. DXD, IHC, CMF, this has not been a great start, but Genesis, 2A, these are the only teams that got into the fight alongside of Team Leo, and they lost one of their players.
They sure did. Getting interesting, that's for sure. Leo, though, they're looking pretty good. They're just outside of zone, I think, but not by much. They're going to be looking for that fight later on. But for now, they're going to keep on looting. They've got 4 eliminations under their belt. They're feeling pretty good about this. Now just time to get into zone, get situated, get set up. DTD as well, just making their entrance. TZ already all the way up here. They don't mess about. They're ready to get into that zone, get set up, and get ready for the next phase, because it is only stage 1, but I think this is going to go a little bit quicker. I think there's going to be teams that are looking for more and more control, and they're going to want to take out more teams sooner. They're not leaving anything to chance here. They want to make sure they get enough points to qualify, and 4MV going to be the first to take out action. Skyforce, man, what is going on? 4MV cashing them out, probably on rotation, but does that mean we're going to see the rest of the teams come together?
Oh, maybe we will see that. Maybe we will see the team Skyforce getting a complete elimination on them for because of this particular move that they have put themselves into. 4MV, that's another elimination waiting out for them. That's the 6th elimination of the team against the team Skyforce that's waiting out for them. The rest of the 2 of the Skyforce, they're not going to commit into this fight. I don't think so, because if they do, let me tell you, that is going to be a sad scenario. They might get eliminated from that point onward. IC's just going to get eliminated because of play zone. Wally's going to throw the grenade near Nerzet. Nobody's going to get any kind of damage on top. If we are looking at top, he's in the compartment on the bottom side of this mountain. 2 angles 4MV had secured against the team Skyforce. Takes Nerzet down from the back. We see Spores. Dobbs, in fact, takes 1 down. Will that be a confirmation? Will he die? There we go. And yes, he gets eliminated by the play zone as soon as the Tops has been also spotted. Baron misses every single shot. No, come on, Baron. You had the perfect opportunity and you missed it at that time. It's definitely going to cost you and your team some more maybe elimination points because of that.
I'm not sure, though. They're looking pretty good at here, and Tops only got this one little building to be in. The Molotovs, the grenades, they're all flying in. He's dead. He's done. The zone and the Molotovs will take him out in the end. And Skyforce, another team going out early. Just 1 elimination point on the board. Just very late. But I tell you what, things aren't over for 4MV. They may have all those eliminations, but they have so very far to get to zone. Over 4,000 meters to get in. Not the end of the road for free. But now we have another fight outside of zone. AST versus Mabtex. I mean, 1,800 meters out of zone, and these guys are trying to fight it out here of all places.
Oh, it's
never mind.
It's
AST
over.
out.
There we go.
GG's. It's over.
As soon,
and it was Jiro,
as
of course,
soon-
the team's
yeah.
MVP.
As soon as you said that there's another fight, the fight is like, nope, nope, we are done. You can
Never
say we are
mind.
done at that time. 10 minutes in, and we are down to the top 10 teams. 36 players into the lobby. This is the second stage, and we have lost 5 teams so far into this game. Horaa Esports, Bad Intentions, they're kind of close against each other, but no fight is actually gonna commit at this point. But NB Esports, from the backside, they have the perfect opportunity to take down the players. Bad Intentions, guy Arrows, back tire has been punctured. He cannot go away with this buggy from this point onward. He has to either get into the he has to travel on feet or take the risk, call his teammates. It's also a viable option, but Arrow wants to take the fight, in fact, against Team NB Esports. He don't want to stay here. He wants to make sure that the guys that blowed up his car is gonna pay. But Akaz, did you just nade it yourself, buddy? And yes, you did. You're gonna get confirmed because of that. Akaz, that is not a mistake you can make at this kind of stages, at this point in time. This is just a rookie mistake that your grenade slipped on you and you stepped on a grenade. No, it doesn't work that way.
Rip. Yeah, and the zone doesn't work this way as well. You gotta stay out. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. And I mean, I know it's only stage 2, right? So they're like, yeah, okay, whatever. It's annoying, but it's not the end of the world, right? It's just kind of, there's a lot of fights you don't have to take. You don't have to make your stand right here. You can wait a little while longer. Sometimes you've got to do it in zone. Sometimes it's just, that's how it is. A lot of the things we're seeing here, though, I'm kind of like, no, it doesn't have to be. You don't have to do this. But Jiro taking out one of MB Esports, not sure what that's all about, because that's a big split between the two. But okay, to a Leo doing some damage as the zone goes up to that little bit of an area. It's not even it's not even over into any compounds. It's just some hills. Genesis at the top, TZ continuing to have the best place there. Mabitex at shelter as well. Interesting position from them. They've got to get back into zone though as they continue to get out. It wasn't shelter, was it? It was the other one over by shooting range, I'm sure. But Leo Esports, DTD getting down with some of the Leo guys, getting rid of them. We're up a lot of eliminations all of a sudden.
I don't know where the eliminations got at this point. A moment ago, we were 32 players alive. Now, with almost the same teams, we are down to 28 players in B Sports as the last guy, staying outside the circle, getting all those damages on himself. There's 8 eliminations in this match, 6 eliminations in total for the team Bad Intentions. There's Maptech, 6 eliminations, 2. Leo with the 4, but 2-man standing. But going to the Bad Intentions right now, they are up against Team 4MV. This is not looking good. One of these two teams are definitely going to get eliminated because of that. And 4MV, they have the not man advantage, but the fight advantage, I would say, because they have taken more fights. They have won more fights in this particular region than Bad Intention have. Oh no, you just rammed your car right into the other one. This is not a good move. This is a move that could have got you killed out there.
It's looking interesting, and just in the fact a lot of these teams making stands, having fights on the very edges of the new zone or in the blue, and then you start to see them kind of disengage a little bit or do a half-hearted sort of push and then move away. So you've got a lot of teams with full squads who have decided not to do anything. You got a lot little pushes, these little pot shots, and then you're moving away. So it's actually quite chaotic coming in here. NBE is going to continue as a solo as I think 4MV lose one down to a knock. Mabtex as well. Leo just down to a duo now. They're going to have a hard time, but Bad Intentions looking really good. Nice, strong split coming through here. They are only three really good.
Yeah, definitely 3-man. It's not a great move, but NB Esports, look at that, they got eliminated. Maptex Desert is also receiving the wrath right now of the team Genesis Esports. One guy gets taken down. Genesis Esports has the 2 eliminations to their name. Bad Intentions still. Where are they? They're near the team, I do believe, 4MV still, but Genesis Esports, they have a party on top. They have new guys on the top of the mountain, and that is Maptex. You have to be careful on how you're going to actually aggress on top of that mountain, top of that hill, because if you are not careful, if there is someone looking out at the same vicinity, same angle, they're definitely going to take you down. They're definitely going to eliminate you at that time. Moving to the Westie side, he's still trying to scout out the players. Sirius has a serious, I'd say, angle against a Westie. If he finds him, that's an instant knock and a confirmation waiting out. But they have to be careful of the team Bad Intentions as well. From the backside, Smile Top G, he's here. Vesti alongside, once again looking at the shack of the players. DTD taking the fights, getting some knockouts onto them of OK. Super alone that HP, but Navin, Psycho, both guys knocked out, confirmed at that time. And OK and Bahun, the only 2 guys that's surviving. How are they going to do this? How are they going to take the fight? And the moment, like, they know at this point that they're outmatched from this particular region, they decided to take the favor of the circle.
They did, but Leo moving in, not to be deterred. They don't care that they only have 2 players, and the Nade doesn't care either. Bahoon going on down there as Bad Intention do get eliminated eventually. So Woke gonna have to be on his own for this one. Take a much bigger step back than he wanted to. He's got to play this solo now. 4MV, though, up to 11 eliminations. This is looking really good for them. Again, if they can only survive the first phase, they do really well. It's these hot drops that end up taking them out here. But TZ looking good. Get rid of Leo Esports. It's crazy. That is such a crazy thing coming in here for them. Well done. 4 eliminations on the board. Top 6.
Oh, the top 6 is here, finally. And 17 players into the lobby. Another circle shift is going to go somewhere in this particular region. We are going to see more destruction. Genesis Esports is laying down that destruction. Refus has been eliminated. Mernit Boy now wants to get inside that ready to players where they're gonna go, which position are they gonna take? This is the bigger question. 4MV Apex, oh no, Maptex is seriously pinched down from different angles. There's a Maptex, there is 4MV, and there is the team Genesis Esports into the backside as well. Baron is coming in close. Sirius is super low on that HP. Can Genesis Esports secure that elimination? But Jiro, oh my god, suddenly it's dark for some reason, but Jiro gets out of the car. It's bright again. He had some tinted windows on that car, so that may be why. But aside from that, 4MV, they have taken down another team. DTD, Horaa Esports, Team Z, Genesis, and For Miracle Vibes are the only 5 squads that's surviving into the match. We are down to the 1 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 4 in the favor somewhat as a man advantage to Team Z.
This zone is really interesting as well because you got a lot of hills. There's actually a lot of cover here for how open it is, which is a really nice thing to see. Lots of nice cover here. But we'll be seeing how they actually play that cover to their advantage because, you know, these hills, as many rocks and trees and things there are, it's still open towards the other side of that valley. So teams like TZ have got to be careful. Genesis may be looking to get in and do some stuff here. So we will see how that goes. But 4MV as well. 4MV, of course, having just 3 players up. Still plenty to use to their advantage here. Lots of healing going on. I love that. Lots of boosting, lots of healing. Everybody knows it's time to play in just a minute, so they're getting ready.
Oh, they're definitely going to get ready for this because it's top 5, 20 minutes into the match, stage 5 it is. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Genesis Esports waiting for the opportunity. They spotted TZ players. The damage has been dealt. Oh no! But he misses the shots majority of the time. The player do not get the knock. Genesis Esports Westy receiving the damage from a third-party angle. Off angle, I'd say. But a grenade comes into the way. Another one comes in. Westy gets taken down. Murnet boy and Smile. It's up to you to do something. Get your player revved up. Get your player back on the feet. Smile top G throwing the smokes, calling his player back to himself. That let's get you back up and running on your 2 feet again. But I don't think that's going to be possible. That is not going to be possible because the rev, as soon as it's going to be done, there's going to be another rush on the way. Murnet boy takes one down. Grenade comes into the way. It did not do that much thing, but hey, CMF gets the confirmation, gets the knockout. Genesis Esports is out of the match with the final player, Smile Top G, being run over by the car. This is the 7th elimination. Team Z is going to receive for themselves. 4 teams are remaining. DTD, Solo, Horaa Esports, a trio. Can this be another winner, chicken dinner for Team Horaa? This is what we have to see. DTD out of the match. 3 eliminations they had on the hashtag number 4. They go and, oh no! This is a 3 versus 3 versus 4 fight, somewhat of an equilibrium for all of these teams. But the positions, look at that. Oh no, they're outside the circle.
Oh no, yeah, in a big way as well. 4MV gotta finish this up really quick. Nicely done with the DBS. Oh, good smoke as well. He could have gone right round the corner there, but Horaa get taken out. He is gonna be able to get this red done, but not right now. He has to wait. They have to get into zone, but they have to be careful because you still have Team Z waiting with a full squad inside zone.
Oh, this is a 4 versus 3 scenario right now, in which case Team 4MV is also 1 player short, I'd say, because that single guy is right now knocked out. Oh, there we go. He got that res. He got that revival on himself. That's 8 eliminations to the TZ's name and 4 miracle vibes, somewhere around the same number to themselves as well. Sharp XAMF, he's throwing the smokes, trying to make some virtual covers near himself, but smoking at this particular angle at this particular time, I think that's just giving out your position to your opponents and making things hard for yourself at this point. Alpha 49Z, he's out in the open with the ghillie suit. That's the best thing. Oh my goodness, nice. That's a ghillie suit. No one's gonna spot him. He has the best opportunity to take down so many players at this time. But 4MV Doc is coming for that aggression. Auto aim is down and he's confirmed almost. Because of that, the 3 versus 3 fight is back on its way.
Sure is. 16 eliminations, Torx. I had no idea 4MV were doing that kind of damage onto this lobby already. God. 16, make that 17. They're not going to be able to get that res. They have to just push this if they want to win while they still can.
Oh my God.
Doing his best. Oh, they are going to try and get this. Oh, this is a... I'm not sure I like this from Team Z here. Really, really tough work. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. There's a team member over there who's not on his side, but he can still give all that information. And now they know exactly where he is. This is the push they need to make. Grenade it, full send, everything while they try and get this res. I don't like this from Team Z.
Oh, definitely. Team Z.
They're resetting?
That is clearly... I think they're. Oh, what? Even after all of this, even this is the 1
Really?
versus the 2 fight, you're
Bruh.
still going for the reset? Come on, this gives enough time to the other team to even reset their players down. And the fight, once again, is back onto the 2 versus 3. Baron, he's trying Alpha 49. Look at that! He has changed his position at that clear-cut a moment. His position already has been compromised, but so has been the sharp CMFS players as well. So Team Z has both players being kind of like out in the open. They have revealed their card, their position, where they are. Apex might throw some grenades near him. At the same time, there's Doc throwing the grenades on Sharp, which it does a hit once again. Staying in the same compound even after getting that revival. That is the wrongest move that you could ever done. But this has just been over. Team Z gets a confirmation for Miracle Vibes. Gets that winner chicken dinner. 19 eliminations. Once again, we are seeing that number going high.
Man, we sure are. 4MV take a while to warm up, but when they do, there ain't no stopping them. Point in time. GG's. Another win coming into the second half of today. Looking very nice indeed. Good job there. I think I would have. I'm not sure. I really liked how Team Z and 4MV played that. Actually, the reset seemed a little odd. I understand more what Team Z was doing. He was a solo up against 2. He had a major disadvantage. So okay, fine. But then at the same time, it was this thing of like really the 4MV guys went for the reset instead of just crashing the shack and lobbing it with nades. I mean, with that high ground, you can get some serious air on those nades unless they didn't have any. And then in that sense, then you don't. Well, no, they did because then they naded the shack
They
later.
naded Sharp.
So I'm not sure what that was about. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
They
whatever,
naded
but hey,
Sharp
they
later.
won.
They won. What matters is that you got the victory. That I think that's the only momentum that you actually need at the end of the time. But aside from that, yes, Team 4 Miracle Vibes could have had like a different start to their name. They could have, like, just as you predicted, they could have rushed on towards the player. They could have rammed their own cars down there, get the confirmation, because even at that point when the player was coming for the revival, remember that was the moment where the complete ramming it down of the car was happening. The player was 0 HP at that time, but it did not happen. It did not help that much to the guy. And at the end of the time, for Miracle Vibes, they resetted their players. The other team did theirs. They go back to their own designated locations. In which case, even after all of that, Team Z still manages to like get elimination onto them. And I kind of like let the blame take to Sharp, because even after that revival, he was still in that shack. But oh my god, that damage looks dandy.
Woo! And I'm just looking at the overall rank. MV. Our place. What? They were nowhere near the top 5 when we started today. And despite going out early once or twice, managed a top 3 position. This is why you don't slow down at the last day, because teams like this they're gonna take advantage of you going, we've qualified, it's fine, and this is what happens. A 29-point win gets you a top 3 position.
Oh my god, that top 3 looking so good for the Team 4 Miracles right now. 56 eliminations, 6,615 total healing with 59 knocks, 4 airdrops, 155 throwables, 11 headshots, 18 rescues, and Doc with the longest elimination of 345 meters. That is looking so good. Not only they're on the table somewhat top, they're getting those winner chicken dinners, but at the same time, they're making sure their name is known everywhere. After these 2 matches, I do believe that there is a slight chance of them even coming on to the MVP, overall MVP, not just the MVP, but overall MVP ranking as well. They can make their name there. There was like the DRS2 guys there. They can at least take one down. Maybe even Crypto can get taken away because of this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see the MVP race coming in after these last couple of matches. For MVP, total points to 14 of Team Z. That is really interesting. And then half again for Mabetex and Leo and so on. Big jumps in points there. Even though for Team Z and Mabtex, only 2 elimination difference. So that is an interesting thing kind of watch for. But yeah, 4MV just slicing through these teams. GG's nonetheless. Horaa though, interesting. Five total points, but 0 of those are eliminations. So that's got to be the quietest game for Horaa yet.
Oh, definitely it was the quietest game for Horaa, but there we go. Apex, 8 eliminations. And counting all the elimination that this guy has secured even in the rest of the matches, I do believe it is more than 20 now from this point onward. 8.67 MVP points, 1300. Yeah, definitely got to be 1336 damage and 182 meters of the longest elimination. 24 minutes in, they got the winner chicken dinner.
They sure did, but we're going to be looking at that graph. We're going to be looking at the elimination versus damage graph here in just a second. I think we know who's going to be at the top of that list. I mean, 3,000 damage, you're going to be way ahead of everybody on that list when we finally see it eventually. And remember, everybody, to stick around for a second here because we got Sanhok coming up. We got a Sanhok coming up for you guys, and after this, I'm ready for 4MV to just wipe boot camp clean. But here we go. Here's our graph stats. So Leo doing a lot of work in the end there. A little bit more damage than eliminations, but that seems to be the trend for most of these teams. A lot of teams had a lot of damage, but those reses were coming through, or those third parties were coming through as well. So looking pretty good, good, nice, warm, not warm up, but a game for all nothing to be ashamed of, but just 4MV just going straight through everybody.
Definite. It is going to be a shame for a majority of the teams that might not qualify because they took the day today kind of like on the easy task. And for Miracle Vibes, this is the second time, I do believe so, that they have secured their winner chicken dinner. But going on to the 6th match before we head to the Sanhok destruction, let's go and take a short break, guys. Do not go anywhere. Enjoy the highlights. We will be right back.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me?
Welcome back, everybody, to the Invitational Showdown. We are back here for our Sanhok. We are ready. Oh, let's get into the jungle. We want some big old hot drops. Give us everybody at boot camp. Just everybody. That would be awesome. But I don't think we're going to quite get to that just yet. We'll have a little bit of a chat, and then we will be going over to a couple of hot drops, maybe.
I really need those hot drops. I really, really do. Because this is what makes Sanhok, those clash drops, those hot drops, all those eliminations back to back, those third parties that comes in the way of all those eliminations. That is the essence of Sanhok, and you cannot take it away from Sanhok, no matter what the scenario is. It is going to be the same thing. It is going to be like that no matter what the scenario is, no matter what the situation is. But here we go, guys. The Sanhok has actually begun at 13 teams. And right at the very start, we are seeing 52 players into the lobby.
Boot camp. Let's go. I saw that 4MV going straight for boot camp there. A lot of teams. The only ones going for hot tin, though. That is an interesting thing. But here we go. For S2, not S2G, what? Horaa, 4MV, Skyforce maybe as well, going all to boot camp. Oh my god, here we go. There's at least teams there that I can see.
Yes.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
2, that's 4 teams. Oh my god, I'm getting excited. Genesis Esports and the Esports, they're taking the fight on the other side. In the boot camp, you're seeing the team Skyforce also dropping here. Mondo going and eliminating Westy with a knife. Genesis Esports, this is not something to be taken lightly by them. They're gonna take 3 of the players down of the NB Esports. So once again, both parties are back to a 1 versus 1 fight. Mondo versus, it is going to be the solo player of the team Genesis Esports as well. Can he get the elimination? S12K on the face. Small Top G gets the confirmation. Mondo a 1v4. This guy has completely annihilated Genesis Esports as a solo player. Horaa, they are here. But IHC, that's a nice spray on the DXD that you guys actually pull off. Rogue now he's gonna throw a grenade. It might hit. If it reaches inside of that compartment, it is definitely gonna do a lot of chaotic damage.
Sure is, and it doesn't stop there. We've 6 teams inside of boot camp. 2.5 minutes in, we've already lost 1 player, and that wasn't even. It is really interesting. That is a very large, what's the word? Survival time for 6 teams all in boot camp. You'd thought there'd be a lot more going on by now, but there isn't. We're going to be seeing these teams just hold on, get all that good, yummy loot, and then come back. So, an interesting how slow, how quiet this hot drop actually is. But the zone does circle on up, so they don't have that to worry about. But what is happening? Leo and Team Z all going to boot camp? Hello?
Everybody's going boot camp. This is the boot camp that we wanted to see, and the teams have delivered us this boot camp. Oh my god, it's fighting, it's happening. 3 eliminations for the team Skyforce so far, and they have so far taken DXD's almost all the players down. Once again, Ace 32, a tap fire. Demo OG gets a DTD, Nobbin down right with this. Now Skyforce Top Z on the other side. We are seeing the Paradise Resort getting kind of clustered as well. This is NB Esports, a Mondo that did a 1v4 right now, knocked out, and a confirmation on him. Oh my goodness, this is going to be chaotic for many of the players. 4MV, Mapetex, IHC, everybody else is residing in the boot camp, and that is what we are seeing. That is what we are seeing into the kill feed. The boot camp fight. Leo, Team Z, NB Sports, the last guy that's standing here. He has been spotted. He has been shot down.
Whoa.
He gets a knockdown on a player before getting that elimination. But we are seeing 2 players, 2 teams
getting a complete elimination back to back.
Jeez.
Akaz tried, but a headshot connected on him, and it is over. Skyforce almost on the verge of being eliminated as well. One player gets an elimination, but they have tackled IHC right with their own heads.
They have Skyforce down to just a trio, but 6 eliminations. Finally, this is what we needed to see from them. IHC as well with 3, but just down to that solo. Quickly now, are we seeing these numbers dwindle here? Icy getting backstabbed though. Ziol around the outside. Great use of their angles there, but he's still a 1v2 and he's not going to be able to do it. It wasn't even a Skyforce to do it. It was Team Z, or no, Horaa in the back rather. So GG's there. IHC gonna go out with 4 eliminations, not half bad. They survived 5 minutes away fight in boot camp. So big GG's over there. But we go back to is going on to the teams who are alive.
Oh my god. The DTD, they're a trio at this point of OK, Psycho, Bahoon, they're together. So that is one good thing that the team has actually put themselves. They are together. On the other side, we are seeing a team Horaa at the main building. Skyforce close to them. A moment ago, we had 13 teams. 5 of them got a complete eliminations, and now we are down to the top 8 within the 5 minutes of the game. And on those 8 teams, there are a lot of teams, at least 4 teams that has lost either 1 or 2 of their players. Skyforce being spotted by Team Horaa, but from the backside team is what's gonna make the difference of the Team Horaa's aggression. They're either gonna stop it or they're either gonna let them go.
They are indeed. 4MV, though, they're taking some shots as well. It's a knock. They're not going to be too happy with that. AST just showing up in the background there as 2A are also in the vicinity. We are looking at our top 8, all centering up around boot camp. They want to have this game done. They want to get all the action in because you know what? There's only one Sanhok per day. This is the last Sanhok of the league. Honestly, this makes sense. Let's get it done. Let's get all these fights in, these kills in while we can. But it's looking juicy. DTD loses Bohan. It's just now down to 2 as 2A go at them, but top might help them just a little bit. He's gonna be able to get some damage points over onto 2A Esports here as we watch more and more of these teams center up.
Oh my god, Skyforce, the duo, the 6 eliminations to their name. There's going to be definitely a complete chaotic cluster once again into the boot camp in a little short of while as we see into the southern side. But on the northern one, we are seeing the Skyforce trying to take the fight against oh my god, are they trying to take the fight against Team 4MV from that kind of a distance?
Bruh.
No, you don't want to do that. Come on, do not do that again, Top. You're gonna regret that later. But there's it. He's waiting for the opportunity. Look at Wally, how confident he is that, yes, as soon as someone is going to show their face, they're going to be faced with instant wrath off the sprays. And boot camp is still in the circle. Majority of the teams are near that area. 4MV kind of on the backside. There's the team of 7 Esports. Team Z, in fact. Not Team 7, but Team Z on the western side of 4MV. From the eastern, we are seeing Matex, the only team that's kind of far away. 2A AST, they took the fight to a next level. 2 players down from the Team AST side. Krita coming in for that confirmation. Also, Team 4MV's Doc, what are you doing in boot camp? The rest of your team is on the top. What?
Whoa. Oh, things are happening. There's a lot of bold plays being made here, kind of just testing the waters, figuring out where they can actually survive. At the moment, AST rather, looking good. They do are going to try and get that, but for now, that area looks fairly okay. They've got good angles away from everybody else. There might be a team on the other side might do them some harm, but we'll see how that goes. 4MV still domineering over the rest of boot camp here. Now, no one can rooftop, so a major aspect of boot camp is now taken away from them. It's gonna be to watch. They got boots on the APAC is in boot camp right now. Horaa still in it to win it, but Mabitex is the only team right now to have all 4 players standing.
Oh, they're the only team, yes, and alongside of ASC as well, because ASC has the complete squad so far, revived up
Oh, they got
once
the
again
res.
back on their feet. Yeah, they
Nice.
got that res. Aside from them, it's a 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 3 versus 2 versus the 2. That's a lot of threes that I just said at the time. But there's trying to take a look at the team of Horaa Esports. Take a peek, go. You can do that. I trust you. But oh no, top. Come on, no, get back in. Baron is definitely gonna take a peek at you if he has a good scope. I can't guarantee your safety, my man.
It's risky, but hey, it's risky in boot camp. Sometimes to do what you got to do. 8 teams, all of which are somewhere around boot camp, which is just so much fun. But who is gonna? It's interesting because who's gonna take this next fight now? We're having a very quiet few minutes, except it's all kicking off. Horaa got a knock on 2. They're looking to make that push, but they're getting taken out by 2A there in the background, so they have to stop. That is going to be the reset. No eliminations for either side there.
Oh, definitely no eliminations for either side so far, but that's one thing. Team Z has another player down. Auto aim is definitely gonna not receive that revive, but okay, there we go. AST taking the fight against the team 2 Astra right now. Scray is down on his knees. Someone needs to get a rev up for the guy, but I don't think that's gonna be possible, because as soon as Leo is gonna try to come into that vicinity, he's gonna get a lot of damage. He's gonna get knocked out as well. Oh my god, the circle going northern side? Oh, come on.
Wow.
End this fight in boot camp at this point. Come on. Do not go into the circle. Nobody's allowed. 2 Astra gets a confirmation as they were trying to get outside into the circle. Team Horaa versus DTD. It's definitely happening once again. The fight has begun. Charlie 9 Horaa going against the team DTD. He's like resting, but airdrop at this moment?
Hello?
Come on.
Okay, sure. Why not? It's fun. Ooh, DTD though, they are just down to that solo. This is where we're starting to see things. The zone forced these fights to start happening. It's not looking good for a lot of these teams. Just down to 2, maybe 1. Horaa just down to 1 now, as we are on board with Shrizal here. He's just super low. Only 2 eliminations as well to his name, so he's got to be really careful here. Ooh, Skyforce have made their way around as 4MV move into boot camp. Interesting from 4MV that they've decided to move in to this area rather than the upside, but 4MV down to a trio. They will be able to take over bit by bit. DTD, though, the solo remaining, he's still here. He's still in it to win it just a little bit as Skyforce are up. Nurzed's super low, though. He cannot afford to go out right now. Top is half health. If Nurzed goes out now, and for Skyforce, looking not to got Shrizal as well up top. So couple of solos here as we look for their next elimination. 4MV hungry for it, but Nurzed not going to give them the satisfaction if he can help.
God, oh my god, there we go. Wally,
man.
he did he not get that elimination? Did my eyes deceive me? But Wally's shotgun did actually like hit the player, but the elimination is on someone else. Because I'm
I
not
don't think so.
seeing.
There's 3 eliminations.
I know. I just can't get my head around there. But there we go.
Oh,
finally.
yeah. No,
Oh, there we go. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. There we go. The 4th elimination is here as well. AST is out of the match. Is this another winner chicken dinner for Team 4MV? Can this be? Will it get to be a winner chicken dinner for them? 4MV's there. There's the Team Skyforce last guy top. Still waiting out for the opportunity. Still waiting for the moment. But Slayer He's looking at both of the parties. As soon as either top or 4MV is going to get out of this compound, oh, they're going to receive a lot of damage. But what? Mapetex? You, out of all the teams from a all the way different angle, gets the elimination on Skyforce 4MV, where they had the best chance of getting that elimination. Mapetex is like, nope, that's ours, that's mine. DTD also getting that elimination to the play zone, 4 eliminations in total to their name. Hashtag number 5 that they go out. Mapetex now alongside of AST. That's tap. Go do taps on this Inca, so you can do this. You can get that knock. Come on, I'm waiting for that. No.
Just peeking his head there, just bit by bit. Just missing out on a knock right there, but AST continuing to be pretty darn dominant here. 4 eliminations. They got a nice spot outside of zone, or outside of boot camp rather, but they got to be careful of 4MV behind them. There you go. Wally now doing some work, but Wally gets instantly traded up on, so that's bringing the overall count down. Mabitex, the only team with a full squad right now. Are we even going to make it to zone here?
I don't think that they're going to make it to the zone. AST's there we go. He's definitely going to get eliminated by that play zone. It's over for MV. They're also receiving a lot of damage. It's over for them. Mapetex, that's an easy victory for them from this point onward. Nobody is going to be getting like that whenever a chicken in a butt. No, what? Wait, hold up. Hold your horses, everyone. There's the team Z. I don't know. That's exactly why I said hold up. Wait, what?
What? All right, sure. Sneak attack for sure. Went all the way around. I think they were the only team on the other island, so they were able to just disengage quite easily. Move over as a duo now, but are they going to make it? You do have Dessert already in that compound looking over towards that ridge, so this could be more difficult than they think. But at the same time, that zone's going to be doing a lot of damage. You see a lot of the Mapetex guys out there. So we'll see how they are able to do this. But just 2 teams alive. 16 and a half minutes in stage 4. This has been a very quick game. Some ways a very quick game. In some ways a very slow game, considering 6 teams were in boot camp for over 5 minutes without really anything too bad going on. No one team was eliminated during those minutes, so that's kind of crazy. But we are back down to our 2 teams. 2v4.
Oh, definite.
But they're a long way. Oh. Yeah, Sirius does go down though. They'll know that. It's down to 3. Jiro though.
No.
We got him on board.
Jiro's alive. There we go. Okay, that guy's still alive.
That's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all fine. Mapetex is gonna get that chicken because of Jiro. Everyone knows that. Even in the chat section, they will be saying that. Okay, Jiro's alive. It's easy winner. But Team Z, you still can't like get the whole. I still can't get a hold in my brain that how did they even pass all of the teams they got in the circle, and they're on the top, on the northern, not the west, not the eastern, not near the southern side, but a complete north. That's a high distance. But oh my God, Jiro versus Elite. It's definitely gonna happen. He has a grenade in his hand. Elite might receive that. Oh, he does the damage. The grenade do a little bit of damage. He is on the half HP side, but that's about it. Another third-party shot from an off angle. Farouz gets the knockout down, and Team Z is down to the last man standing. Sharp, as he has also been spotted out. Oh my God, this is a 1v3 that this guy has to pull.
He does indeed. Does he have what it takes to get it done, though? Sharp. He got to be really sharp with his aim right now. But there's 2 different people on each side. He's only got a tree. There's no hope for him. He had nothing to do there. 7 eliminations going over to Mabitex. That is a really, really good result for them. GG's.
That is definitely a great result for this team. Amazing start. that the team has actually took for themselves. Last match, Matex was not that good into the thing, but this time around, a winner chicken dinner, survival, elimination. But the best part out of all the things is the boot camp aggression that we saw. Oh my god, that was a chef kiss at that time. Oh, every team were actually going there. In fact, even after that, if you remember, as the team were kind of like scattered away, they went out their way to move into the boot camp to take that fight. Everyone wanted that boot
Oh,
camp
God.
at that particular
Yeah.
position, and they were like, yes, this is us. This is us going to Sanhok, being Sanhok. This is not a competitive lobby. This is like an open all mic challenge. Come boot camp. Come boot camp.
It is, isn't it? Gosh, yeah. I'm just surprised how much teams actually survived there. There wasn't a whole lot of action necessarily going down, probably because there were so many teams. Everybody knew that everybody had angles on to each other. So there wasn't actually a whole lot of pushing to be able to be done there. But we see Mebetex being the ones on top of that in Sanhok. They will be getting that win. We'll be seeing their stats in just a second. Here we go. 15th overall for this. Nicely done there. Just sneaking inside the top 16 with one game left to go here. 6 eliminations. Total damage 756, which is an insane number because that's the lowest game in damage I think we've seen. But that's just because they were waiting in the wings. They weren't in the middle of boot camp. They were outside. They were picking up 1, 2, 3, 6 eliminations, mostly through third parties. So that's neat to see as well. And it was Paraz with 5 of those 6 eliminations coming through there. So big GG's there. But wow, some really low stats coming in here. The only thing that's high is those rescues. So very interesting
know.
kind of thing to think about.
I know Sanhok this aggressive and still 18 rescues. Come on, what kind of a
Yeah.
Sanhok was this at that time? But Paro's having that 258 longest elimination meter distance, 46 in total eliminations with 54 knockouts. That's almost 12 if you go for the rescues. I don't know why that is that, but 18 rescues. But going to the Matex, they got the winner chicken dinner. They got the 16 total points for their name, for MV with 10, AST with 10. Then we have the team TZ with 8, the second number team that survived in this map. Skyforce having 8 points, 7 for DTD, 2 Astra, 5, 4 for IAC, 4 for NBE Sports, 3 for Horaa, 2 for Genesis, 1 for Leon. I'm expecting at least a single elimination from the last guy as well. But Team DXD says otherwise, getting a 0 to their name in this match.
Unfortunate for them, but really nice to see some of these other teams actually get some points here. IHC have struggled so far today. They get a few points at least. SF definitely have struggled in the last couple of days, but a good result here. 8 points total, 6 of those being eliminations. So really nice to see that. But of course, Paraz is going to be our MVP for this match. 5 eliminations, 386 damage. Again, not that much damage. He's just picking up. He's got those eagle eyes for those knocks from other people. He ready to third party because that's what Sanhok's all about. So GG's there.
Oh, definite. Those 5 eliminations and 386 damage. Someone is definitely going to be angry on this guy because of their not getting that
Woo! Oh my
elimination.
goodness.
But ooh, the charts are
Yeah.
high for Skyforce. It's going way too up. 1419 to the damage. Then we have Mapetix, 756 damage to the total, 5 eliminations for 4 miracles with 933 damage, 840 damage for AST with 6 eliminations, 2 Team Z. Oh my god, 2 eliminations and 706 damage. That's quite a good number compared to their eliminations. But IHC, Astra, they have 1000 plus damage. At DTD, 782 damage to their name. And that's about it. That's about the elimination and damage chart that we have seen on our screen. How well the teams are actually gonna play their final match. Oh, it is an Erangel, the 7th and the final match. After this, we will see the top 16 contenders who will go to the grand finals.
We will indeed. But before all that, we're going to go for a very short break here. So stay tuned for the final match, and we will see you all very shortly.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immense. Would you ever show me through?
Welcome back, everybody. And what? We're back with another
Sanhok.
Sanhok, and everybody's going
Oh,
boot camp.
yes!
Let's go! All right, I'm so ready for this.
Oh my god, finally, there we go, another boot camp action! And the teams are actually going for that complete annihilation against each other. IHC, DXD, 2A, Team NB Esports, everybody's so clustered, so close against each other. No movement, any movement that you're gonna do, you're gonna face with the wrath of the elimination. There we go, the first team has been eliminated.
Goodbye.
That is the team IHS. In fact, Horaa is the first one to get eliminated. IHC may be on the second spot to get eliminated, but we have to see that. But it is Devil X Dragon that gets another elimination. 4 eliminations so far for the team Skyforce. On the front side, we are seeing Team NB Esports to Astra. They're taking the fight, but beautiful knock from Action side. There we go, going ahead, going forward, taking that fight. There's Leo Slipknot getting that elimination. 4 Miracles are out of the match. 2A, Mala Boy, everybody's dying, everybody's getting that annihilation. This is just the 2 minutes, and 3 teams have been annihilated. 2A Leo once again trying his level best, but no, he fails this time. The players of the team Skyforce are right on his face. There's another team out. NB's out. So out of the 11 teams that join in this lobby, 5 of them are already gone. Oh, what?
Wow, this is a crazy final match, though, because, like, what? Because they've only got a
Surprise
couple...
me.
This is the last one. This is the last one. They got to get these points to qualify, and it's a boot camp hot drop for the final game. This is insane. Astra going down as well. Huge team that has been doing so well today, out already. But Skyforce with 5 eliminations. This is fantastic for them. Mab. Yeah, Mab. I'm gonna just go with Mab. I can't do it. Mab won the last game. Not looking so good now. It's just we're in our top 5 in 3 minutes. Torix.
Oh my god. But that almost sounds
so
like a
funny.
map. And let's see if the map do comes out. Where's the other teams? Where's the rest of the two teams that actually ran away? But oh my god, that was scary. That was scary. Bahoon, calm yourself down. Mapetex, you can do this. You can do this at this time. DTD has not a good angle against you, but there we go. Leo Haidami takes Bahoon down. It's over for Bahoon at this point. Leo Haidami, the solo guy, let's see what he's going to do. So far, he wants to push. He wants to get out of this compartment. Just the 2 bullets in his DBS. Oh, it's a do or die. It's a yes or no, hit or miss. Can you get a knock with this? Can you get it? TZ.
I couldn't.
They're also getting some knocks. Same. I'm not blaming
Yeah,
you there.
I'd spam it and then go, oh, I've only got 2. I forgot. Oh no. Hey, TZ in the background though. Not done a whole lot, but they're here. They're ready to go. Top 5, full squad. We got a 2v1 probably 4v2 here. So Team Z, they came second in that last game. They're looking good for the win here, potentially, as another player from Mab goes on down. Mabitex, there we go. Just down to Jiro. Why is it always Jiro?
I don't know why is it always Jiro. You tell me. And Jiro, you tell me, man. Why is it always you? That's my question from Neptura's side to you as well. But there we go. It's over for this guy with a grenade. That was a great grenade. And yesterday, this kind of grenade we saw their own teammates getting eliminated with that. But I see now pushing forward. It is over for another team. Maptex is out of this match. A DTD, a solo. Team Z, a complete squad. And then we have in the middle, Skyforce with a trio. Who is going to push? Who's going to take the first stance? Because this is the moment. 5 minutes in. The top 3 are on our screen. Who's gonna get that winner chicken dinner? At this point, I just want to know that. Team Z, judging from their man advantage, they have the best advantage, but Tobbs just barely dodged that.
Oh my god, I'm just watching all these boxes here. This is insane to watch. We're down to 3 teams. It's TZ going up against Skyforce. They know what they gotta do. Oh, but not enough. Over peeking sharp there. 2 for TZ, as that nade is good onto Icy, though. He's got to heal up. That's going to delay them just a little bit, but another knock coming in. It's not a 1v4, though, but it is gonna be a squad wipe. It is Skyforce 13 eliminations. This is what they needed, man.
Oh my god, in a blink of an eye, they have redeemed every single match that they got like 4 or 5 points to their name. Oh my god, this is a winner chicken dinner for them at this point. DTD, oh my god, they even know where DTD is. Constant sprays, constant fire. The grenade is coming on Psycho's side. He goes away from that compartment on towards another floor, another room. He gets a confirmation after knocking Icy, and it is Skyforce. GG's within the 6-7 minutes. We have a winner, guys. We have a winner.
We have a winner of the most insane game I have ever casted. What a deciding factor for who's going to go to finals or not. Just everybody hot drop boot camp. Fantastic it was. It was a disaster. But I tell you what, it wasn't a disaster for Skyforce. That's exactly what they needed. They were doing well in the last game, and they really went full force on this one. They thrive on that, and they thrive on those hot drops, and we got the goods with that one. What a game to finish.
What a game, straight up to finish. That was totally, no matter what anyone says, no matter if the world record says no, it was not a disaster, I'd say it is a disaster, because within the 7 minutes, 6 minutes, it's all everyone dead. It's everyone gone. Skyforce getting the best out of everyone, getting those 13, 14 eliminations to their name, getting that winner chicken dinner. That's exactly, as you already mentioned, that's exactly what they needed. Going to the stats, they are on the overall ranking number 3. Wait, what? 14 eliminations, 24, but 0 distant. Look at the distance.
0.
Oh my god, what?
Oh wow. This is so fun. Oh, we need a league. We need a tournament of just boot camp hot drops. I need to see it. That is so funny. Wow. Okay. Third place. 14 total eliminations. 6 of which, well, actually 11 out of 14 being done by Action and Nurzed. These two guys keep going out first in every single game except this one. 24 total points compared to just 9 of Leo Esports. I mean, that is just an insane result all the way down, and it goes down pretty quickly. Apart from Skyforce, there's actually very even numbers coming in here. 9, 8, 8, 7, 4, 4, 3, 1, and then 2 zeros as well. It's looking very even across the board. It's going to be so close to see who gets into that top 16 position, but I think we know Skyforce well and truly qualified.
Oh, 35 meters off the distance, MVP.
Jeez.
Come on. It's 6 eliminations, 694. There's 5 minutes and 24 seconds. Okay, that was not even 6 minutes on the clock.
Nope.
5.5 minutes? Okay. I'm seeing a pattern there. 10.36, the highest number of the MVP points that we have seen so far. 1,800 damage? Oh, come on. What?
Dang. And really quickly, do you know what I just realized? Is that Skyforce won as a full squad. They survived a boot camp
Yeah.
hop drop and won the game as a full squad. Insane. Crazy stuff.
Oh my god. That
Wow,
is definitely
really?
like something more than crazy. It's not just crazy. Surviving that
not.
chaos with all the squad members still alive. It is a
wow.
chaos. It is not insane. It is the chaos from the Skyforce's side as well. And they made sure that they stick together. As soon as even at the last moment we saw like the Team Z fight against them, it was a complete disaster for them as well. But guys, the overall ranking will be posted on Instagram, and make sure you do reach out. One Game Esports is the name. And from our side, I think this was the league stages days. Now from tomorrow, it is the grand final. That's grand finals.
Woo,
and
let's
16
go.
teams. Who's going to be in it? That's a major question that will be posted on Instagram.
It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? I've been really close to It's such a pain to close my eyes. I'm falling in this deep immerse. Would you ever show me through? It's such a pain to close my eyes.